Hello, everybody. Starting a little late, as usual, but, you know, what else is new? How goes? Hello, Anarchy. "25 months. Thank you, Lord Snow. Lord Snow. Snowing Steak. Thank you. It raining? Oh, I love the rain. It is me. I have appeared. I finished Dispatch. It was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Like, I have one nitpick. Like, I understand it's a nitpick. That it bugs me more than it probably bugs most people, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. Otherwise, like, I'm able to acknowledge that the nitpick doesn't actually bring down the game because it's a very personal thing. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the game. It's nice to see that Telltale magic is still there. What's the nitpick? I just don't like how they handled the writing of Blonde Blazer. She's a fine character. I see what they were going for, but for me personally, I feel as though they gave her certain red flag vibes that they may not have realized they'd given her. But that's just due to my own personal experiences with running into and having dating experiences similar to Blonde Blazer. So... okay, you feel the same then. Yeah, like, there are some things she says that I'm like, that doesn't sit right with me. And I thought it was leading up to something, which, you know, that's not my criticism. My criticism is not that the twist that I thought was going to happen didn't happen. That's not I don't think that's a fair criticism. But that, if it didn't lead to anything, it just means that they're depicting her in a way that I feel is not acknowledged by the narrative. Right? It's like, if all of this was called out by the narrative of like, hey, Blonde Blazer, what you did here wasn't cool, or like, hey, this was kind of iffy, why'd you do that, or if there was some kind of explanation, then it would be fine, right? Because that's what happens with Invisigal. Like, I'm fine with characters having flaws, and some people will make the argument, oh, well, she's not a perfect person, she makes mistakes, but I don't think she does by the narrative's account, right? Like, she's not perfect, of course. The narrative isn't treating her as perfect, but the narrative is not calling out the things that I feel it should call out. And I think that's the difference between her and Invisigal. They could explain it more in Season 2. I mean, they could, but I feel like that doesn't excuse the messiness in Season 1, in my opinion. Like, that just doesn't change the fact that, as we have it now, the story as we have it, what we are given, there are just some ways, like, if Blonde Blazers, like, if these are supposed to be character flaws, I don't think they're depicted well enough as character flaws. Yeah, she was love bombing and, like, I don't know, using Robert as a rebound. Maybe not as a rebound. There's one line of dialogue that I feel like saves it a little bit, where Robert says, like, I think she may have been thinking about it for a long time. You know, she could have been thinking about it for a long time. But how do we know, right? And I feel as though we don't get to explore Blonde Blazer as much as we get to explore Invisigal. And some may argue, oh, well, you have to go down the Blonde Blazer route. But I feel as though that's a failing on the narrative's part if you have to go down her romantic route to get to know her, because you don't have to go down the romantic route for Invisigal to get to know her. Like, I feel as though just a few lines of dialogue explaining some of the actions that she does would have gone a long way in making it not feel like she is secretly evil or like that she has red flags. Because there were some things like she's asking you to cut people, right? To cut some superheroes from SDN. Okay, fine, but like, why? Is it arbitrary? Is it budget reasons? Is it shareholders? Is it just for the emotional shock on them to get them better, like to work harder? Because all of those different answers say something about her. It says that maybe it's not in her control. It says that maybe it is in her control. It says things about what she believes and her philosophy of how to handle reforming villains. I feel as though what she says as to why we need to cut them says a lot about her. And we didn't get that, so all I can do is speculate. Choose a number between 1 and 5. 5. I like 5. I got her romance, and you know you don't get an explanation. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, so here's the thing that I feel like I maybe need to get over is the HR problems. Like, me personally, I feel as though that's another thing that goes unaddressed. They joke about it in one of the endings if you end up dating Invisigal. But, benefit of the doubt, the game clearly doesn't want to be a story about that, about, like, inter-office relationships and the issues that arise from that. I feel like it should delve into that, but to be fair to the game, that's not the story they want to tell, and I think that's fine. It does say something about what the game is saying by not acknowledging that and not delving into that office relationships are fine. And I guess in some ways I do agree to an extent. I guess it's just in my experiences, they can go so wrong so easily, and some kind of acknowledgement in a serious way would be good, that it's like, hey, no preferential treatment, just so you know. Like, just a comment like that. It's like, just so you know, no preferential treatment. You can date, but keep it, you know, be adults about this. Like, just a line like that, I think would have set my mind at ease. But the fact that there isn't makes it feel like they don't care. When I say they, I mean the characters. And to me, that doesn't track considering how mature a lot of the characters are, at least in the office space. Like, I feel as though Blonde Blazer and Robert are incredibly mature and emotionally intelligent characters. But the fact that that is not acknowledged makes me wonder if they actually are or not, which they are, but I don't know. I don't know. That's why I say this is a personal thing, because that's just me. Based on my own experiences and my own life. But, yeah. Felt like some of these contradictions were because the scenes had to drive the story forward, whether you date any of them or not. I think it's still possible, though. I think it's still possible to do that without these contradictions. They joke about it in both relationships. Yeah, like, I feel as though that's... I don't know. That's not satisfying to me. I don't know. KT's playing Dispatch for the first time. When he saw Malevola, the first thing he said is, has Joe played this? I'm not predictable. But yeah, like, if Blonde Blazer has flaws, I feel as though they did not acknowledge them as flaws in the narrative. Because Invisigal does have flaws, and they're clearly acknowledged as flaws, and she was handled very well. I love Malevola and Royd so much. Royd's fucking awesome. I fucking love Royd. Royd's the best. You're consistent, there's a difference. Is there? When you consistently know which women I will simp for, is that not also predictable? We all heard your hear me out. You're not predictable. I guess that's, yeah. I straight up thought she was evil. I was waiting for the reveal because, like you said, if she's not evil, why is she like this? Right? Like, she seems so very corporate until, like, the last episode. And, like, she'll seem nice and cool, and then she'll say one thing that I'm like, why? Why did you say that? Why did you say that like that? I think in the final episode as well, like, after the main villain is beaten, I think there was one moment in my stream that, like, she was like, I was like, okay, she's warming up to me. All right, I forgive you. And then she says one thing, and I'm like, oh, come on. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? The thing she said about Chase was weird. Yeah, what was it that she said about Chase? I don't remember if it was about Chase that ticked me off. It might have been something different. I don't know. Or maybe not ticked me off, but made me question. Do you blame yourself for making him run so much? Oh, that was fine for me. That's kind of therapy talk. That's like trying to get to the bottom of how Robert feels the way that he does. I think that's fine, personally. Oh man, like the main thing that didn't sit well with me is like, okay, we need to cut someone to scare them. You know, we have to scare the Z team into working harder. And I'm like, that is such a, I don't know. I feel as though that is an uncompassionate way of looking at things. That, because it's very much like, I don't know. Like if she trusts Robert to be like, you know, reform these villains and humanize them, I would think that she would approach it more sympathetically, right? But she doesn't, which is fine. That can be a very important characterizing moment. Is you characterize her as callous towards villains. That's fine. That's a cool characteristic to have. You can explore that. The difference between her and Robert, how she might just see villains and criminals as just bad guys. I think that's cool. They could have explored that, but they didn't. So it makes me think, okay, so she's just wants to scare the villains and she's willing to risk the health and mental state of one of them to do it. And that's fine, and I'm just supposed to be okay with that? And then, so, okay, we do that, but maybe we literally had to, right? Maybe there's budget. Like, that's why I wanted a reason, because maybe we had to because of budget. But then we can just hire on Phenomenon or Waterboy, so we can have someone. So you just didn't want a villain on the team. And again, that would be fine. If it's acknowledged that that's like what she's doing, that she just doesn't like villains. But they don't. Yeah, I don't know. Someone said the word blind spot, and I think that's the perfect way that I can describe my criticism with Blonde Blazer, is that the writers may have a few blind spots when it comes to writing her, because I don't think that she is depicted the way the writers wanted to depict her. Because if we take into account all the aspects of everything she does and says, the narrative does not acknowledge the things that I think should be considered character flaws as flaws. They're just things about her, just character traits. And I can acknowledge that, you know, there's nothing wrong with character traits, but I feel as though these could have been depicted as character flaws, but they're not. Especially when it's very clearly, in my opinion, comes in contrast to how Robert approaches these things. He seems very sympathetic to the villains. He says a lot of very mature, very emotionally intelligent things that acknowledges that they had a rough life, especially with Invisigal. Like, the fact that that Robert spends more time with Invisigal means that he knows that these are people that need compassion and time and effort and help. So why would he be okay with just cutting them for a corporate reason? I don't know. Like, yeah. He just seems to go along with it, and I don't know that fits his character, or I don't know that really is acknowledged for what it is. Does that make sense? Could be to just follow the process because he's just jointed, maybe, but like, even then, like, I know you're just playing devil's advocate, like the explanation circuit. I'm not saying this at you. I'm saying this at the point that people would bring up about that. Hi, by the way, circuit. I would say, like, but even then, like, he seems to not be a pushover. Even on his first day, he's like they need to respect me. They need to listen to me. So even on his first day, Robert's putting his foot down, and he's understanding how villains work. At least Robert's an interesting character. Oh yeah, I think Robert might be my favorite protagonist of any game because of how wise and smart he is. I compared a lot of Blonde Blazer to Invisigal's writing to 2000 rom-coms with super male fantasy focused. Yeah, for sure. I think now we should be able to. We're gonna get into Final Fantasy soon. I'm sorry, I'm just yapping because I care a lot about writing and I care a lot about dispatch. I think an important thing to acknowledge is something that I say a lot is you cannot separate a piece of art from the context of its creation, and I think it's important to note. Now, this is not a dismissal either. Like, I'm not trying to say this to discredit the writing at all, but it's important to note that Critical Role had a very important influence on this game, with, you know, multiple voice actors and producers from Critical Role that are involved in this game. And Critical Role is also a group of people who do date within the office, and it's fine, and they're able to handle it because they're all mature adults, and drama doesn't come from that. So it is totally understandable why that is not at the forefront of their minds when it comes to handling a corporate company environment, because that's not a problem with them. The romance writing was a bit head sloppy. I don't know what that means. I think it was fine. Then again, I am a heterosexual man, so I don't know. I need to know what you mean by that, because whenever someone throws the word slop around, I just immediately just like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, if you mean that it's very rooted in traditional like romance culture, I agree with that. Like, a lot of the things Invisigal does are not okay and should not fly. Hitting on Robert in the bathroom when he's shirtless, kissing him without consent. It doesn't matter whether he leans into it or not. The fact of the matter is she did it without his consent or acknowledgement or asking. Yeah, it's very tropey, which in a vacuum is whatever. But I don't know. I feel as though the game is almost there, right? He is a bit of a narc still, despite knowing they need to trust me. I think with that one, though, I think that's just unfortunately the nature of making it a choose your own adventure game, because my Robert was not a narc at all. He did not sell out Invisigal. Whenever something bad would happen, he wouldn't tell the teacher, you know, he wouldn't tell Blonde Blazer, because that's how I played him. And that's what makes this game so difficult to criticize the writing, right? Because it's a very different style of writing, because it's a very different style of story, because of the fact that you can affect the characterization of some characters. Is there an arrow ace option? Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much the route I went, because Blonde Blazer was giving signals, and I don't work with signals, and Invisigal does not need a relationship right now, in my opinion. Like, that's an opinion. That's subjective. I feel as though Invisigal needs a lot to work through, and just giving her a relationship to help her feel better in the moment is, I feel as though, the emotionally toxic thing to do. She yearns for connection, she yearns to be valued, and she indulges in substances and sex and flirting to get that validation. And that is incredibly unhealthy. So, to me anyway, my understanding is that is incredibly unhealthy. So to me, the best thing for Invisigal to do is to not be in a relationship, get better, and then start considering being in a relationship once she is emotionally stable and has a sense of self-worth. Because in the story of Dispatch, Invisigal has such a low sense of self-worth and low self-esteem, and because she believes this, that she deserves it, she self-sabotages. And so to me, the best thing for her is to get that self-worth first, and then see if she's ready for a relationship. Because if she ties up her self-worth based on what other people think, well, she can't control what other people think. Other people are going to think things about her. And, yeah. Anyway, thank you for listening to me yap about Dispatch again. It's probably not going to be the last time I talk about it. But, some of you are probably tired of hearing me yap about Dispatch, so we'll get back into Final Fantasy. Basically, you're saying, girl, go to therapy and then get back to me. Yeah, and again, this also might be because I was in a relationship very similar with a girl who also had very similar issues, that, like, all the love and care and support for her, she went through a rough time, she had a rough past, and that led her to feel the way that she does, but she was not ready for a relationship and I was, so it just kind of resulted in some, I don't want to say toxic behavior, more so just like, yeah, like she wasn't ready. Like, I couldn't get a clear answer from her of like, what are we? Are you into me? Do you want to start a relationship? And just kind of beating around the bush. And to me, that's not cool. Like, either let me know you're interested or not. Because I am interested and I'm ready, but if I'm gonna be wasting my time playing this game, I'm just gonna... I need to know if I'm wasting my time. Like, I can't just keep doing this. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna get a little personal. I'm gonna get a little personal right now. But that relationship ended because I just kept thinking, I can't keep showing you how much I want this only for you to show me how you don't want this as much. Like, do you want this enough to be honest with me and upfront? Because I'm being honest, and yeah. I mostly wish they'd take Robert to the hospital instead of doing romance or introspection. Treat the poor bastard, yeah. Yeah, it is a video game, yeah, it's a story. I'm looking at what the story is saying rather than the logic of, like, should Robert go to the hospital or not? Like, I'm looking at the narrative the story is presenting. The metaphors, the lessons, the introspection it's trying to teach. Yeah, you gotta be on the same page. I don't know if I'd be brave enough to propose if I'm not sure they're interested. Right? Like, yeah, like, and I think maybe that's a personal thing with me. I need to meet the story and where it's trying to go, and that's my issue with Blonde Blazer, is I feel as though with what they're trying to depict Blonde Blazer as, they could have done it better. Yeah, I finished Dispatch. I finished it. Blonde Blazer says that the dinner is a date after picking that option in episode 4. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that, personally. Like, if it's just because friends can go to dinner with friends, but if it's a date, tell me it's a date. Like, it's less romantic, sure, but I think it's more clear, and I think it's important to be clear. Can we all agree Chase was the MVP? Oh yeah, like, he was a bit of an asshole at the party. Like, he went way too far at the party. But, yeah. Good on him for doing the right thing. That's how you know he's a hero. He saved someone that he hated because it's the right thing to do. One thing I would like to say, Invisigal, Sec Dream, she isn't wearing her lung mod, something that she's aware she has on her. because we as a player are viewing it too. It was omitted to keep us from knowing her previous alliance, and I think that's weird to say the least. I think that's fine. Like, would it have made a difference, like, that big of a deal to put, like, a shirt on her to cover it? Like, for me, small aesthetic things like that are not a big deal. Like, in the narrative, I feel as though you can summarize that scene as Invisigal has a dream of her having sex with Robert. And I think that's fine. Like, if you were to summarize the substance of the scene, her being able to see her chest augments or not is not important. Because it's like, so there's this one scene in Star Trek where Data, in Star Trek The Next Generation, there's a character named Data. He's a robot. He's an android, a very intelligent android. And he has a brother named Lore. Lore is evil. Just to summarize the episode, Lore is evil. And there's one scene where Data has Lore at gunpoint, essentially, right? And Lore is about to do something evil. Data stops him. And then Lore leans in and just grabs Data's hand and yanks the gun out of his hand and takes a hostage. It is a very poorly choreographed scene. It's really dumb. But I can excuse that because I understand that the story is saying Lore overpowers Data. It doesn't matter how he does it, he does it. That's just the story that they're telling, right? And that's how I see Invisigal's dream. It's like, okay, maybe they didn't depict her chest augment, and maybe that doesn't make sense. Maybe there's an explanation, but I don't think there needs to be. Like, some people will justify, oh, it was a dream and she doesn't dream about some things. I don't think you even need that. I don't even think you need that kind of justification. Like, the story is just showing you an aspect about her. She dreams about Robert, and that's all you need. Like, I think that's fine. That's important to the plot. Like, whether the audience could see her chest augments or not, I don't think is important. Because, like, that's an aesthetic thing. That's something that you could just change the presentation of the scene. And I think if all you need to do is change the presentation of the scene, then the substance of the scene is not that, then the presentation of the scene is not important, right? The substance of the scene is what's important, and the substance of the scene is she has a dream having sex with Robert. And we get that. And I think that's all it needs to be. It makes sense because the chest thing is recent. She might not. I don't think it needs to make sense. That's the thing. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make, is I don't think the visuals of the scene need to make sense. All we need is the substance. And I think the substance of the scene was gotten across. Like, that might be my most hottest take when it comes to my idea of when I look at storytelling, is I don't think everything needs a reasonable explanation or justification. Like, to make sense. I don't need a story that makes logical sense. I need a story that is trying to tell the story and, like, tell a message and gets across that message right. And now, when I say it doesn't need to make sense, I know you might say, oh, but all that thing you said about Blonde Blazer. I'm speaking in the sense of the narrative that they're trying to tell. I'm not very good with words. I'm sorry. Yeah, as long as the story makes narrative sense, which I know some people could argue that it's like, well, it needs to make logical sense to make narrative sense. And I can see in some cases, I don't know. I just think the more big picture look at a story is important. Because, like, my biggest argument for that is, look at episode 3 of Star Wars episode 3, right? Revenge of the Sith. The fight scene between Obi-Wan and Anakin is super cool. One of the coolest visual spectacles in Star Wars, right? Presentation is fantastic. But what is the substance? What is the substance of the scene? They fight. That's it. They fight. They have a fundamental philosophical difference and they fight. And that is the polar opposite, I feel, to scenes like Invisigal dreaming about Robert. The fight is amazing if you ignore the dialogue. Yeah, it's like they spell it out for you. Obi-Wan says the Sith are evil. Anakin literally says, from my perspective, the Jedi are evil. That is it. That is it. That is the substance of that scene. The scene, that's how it felt for both of them. And yeah, I could see that as an argument. But still, like, if you get the point across of the scene already, I feel like then we can move on. It's like, okay, I get it. They have a fundamental difference in philosophy of what the Jedi are. Okay. I don't know. And their bond is crashing all around them, both mentally, spiritually, and metaphorically. Yeah, but it didn't need to last as long as it did. Halo 4 showed a scene of Master Chief and his world falling apart around him after Cortana dies. You know how they did that? In like 5 seconds, by showing the Didact ship falling apart behind him. Boom, done. You don't need like an entire like 15-minute thing. I don't know. That's just me though. Anyway, Final Fantasy is a game that exists. We can play it now. Sorry for the delay. I like talking about stories and writing. So I like to consider myself a writer. How final is this fantasy? At least 14 finals. Say hi to Echo? I will. I'll say hi to Echo for you. Let's see. Let's get back in my armor. Also, let me know how the audio sounds as well. If it's too loud, too quiet, just right. One day, there really will be a Final Fantasy. That's true. It's hard to believe, but that's true. One day, Final Fantasy will end. One day, franchises, these big franchises will end and die out and stop being produced. It might not be in the next century, but one day. How far are you in the MSQ? I started 7.1 and I didn't really get that far because I kept needing to do phone calls. You have a delivery? Oh, you can meet me by Graha over here. Ooh, is that Artbert? Artbert Final Fantasy? Hello, Ruby. Number 5. Hello. Ooh, a golden Ronkin flute. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the golden serpent? I can't take this. This is 25 million gil. Holy sh... have a lamp. I didn't know what to get you, so I got you this lamp. Oh my god, Jesus. I can be Moth now. Thank you. Thank you, John Final Fantasy. Oh no, the Athena cause. Oof. Nobody can change her. She's too far gone. She's gonna make you worse. Oh, God. Well, thank you. That is very kind. Oh, my gosh. For those who don't know, Ruby just gave me a 25 million gil mount. That's more than my house costs. My house is 3 million. Praise the great Scree. Scree. Are you including furnishings? With furnishings, probably like 4 million. Or 5 at most. What kind of steed costs that much? I'll show you. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. Hey, it's the sexiest man alive. The world, 2025 world's sexiest man, Grahatia. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Here, I'll show you the mount. Hold on. Let's see, where is it? So it is a golden serpent of Ronka in a pot. After being stolen from ancient Ronkan ruins, this mystical urn passed through many an illicit hand before coming to be yours. Blowing into the flute found within causes it to thus burgeon with the divine and take on a golden glow, an auspicious sign if ever there was one. The great serpent, it speaks! Press the button. Ooh, yeah, let me turn on the mount music. Hold on. Oh, it's torn from the heavens. Yeah. Okay. Not what I would have expected. Gold. Ultimate mount. Look at him. Oh, look at him, look at him. Oh, his little beady eyes. Same music as top final phase. Oh. Not top though, right? Not actually top, but like Omega, traditional Omega. Oh, is it the top version? It is top. Oh, okay. I was wrong. Hmm. The teapot. Ooh, wait, no. Soup and beef. Ooh. That does look tasty. Hot pot mount. Look at that. They've learned some things from the Monster Hunter devs. Okay, back to the back rooms. All right. Hello. From what I can see, things haven't changed much since the funeral. People are still listless like before. I'm thinking it may behoove us to learn about how to use the various devices found in Alexandria. Better late than never, after all. The data will be in good hands with Shale. It was Shale who gave me the storage device before we left. She said that we'd probably need it, and we did. Galulja has no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son. Having now spent time in these harsh environs, I feel a better understanding of how much of a steadying presence Sphene was to her people. I found information on Galulja's mother. Oh, you found. Cease to amaze. Welcome back. Galulja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alize and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Okay. Geode! Alize isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be as easy for those who have grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who have been leaving for Tural, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolal. My brother is doing all he can to see the Shak-Tural Railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. To the train! Was Sphene Galulja's mother? No, we saw her mother. It was a Hubigo woman that helped. They helped Zoralja with his experiments, and in return, she wanted a child. Hello, trolley people. Speaking of unhealthy work relationships, yeah, if you want to talk about unhealthy work relationships. Val Resolve and Victor Quibbles to boot. What can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There are an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Valve Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah, scratch the on his way. Pet. Oh, cool new fit. Did our little bun finally outgrow his clothes? Nah, looking good, Aaronville. Looking good. As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of more befitting attire. Oh, congrats on the transition. Nice job. You're looking great, man. You're here about the railroad, too. It was in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamati has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem, how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Hhetsarro. That is the rroneek, though the Hhetsarro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hhetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive ether. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The rroneek will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. Oh, yeah. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and put off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the rroneek preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. Max! Max! Hi, Max! Forge ahead! Forge ahead! Hello! Hi! I'm finally playing the patch quests. How are you doing? It's been a little while. In fact, on the topic of Final Fantasy and Max Poetic, did you see what I posted in the Glam Walkers? I would love for you to be a part of it, to help assist me in these. Actually, I'm fine not being vague about it. This Saturday, I'm going to be doing a Jeopardy. No, not this Saturday. Next Saturday, sorry. I'm going to be doing a Final Fantasy XIV trivia Jeopardy silly thing. Willy Asso / Shenperdy style with a few 14 content creators. And I need test subjects. It's all good. You've been a busy bee. Also, hi Raiders, yeah, hello. Yeah, I need guinea pigs to see if the questions are good and understandable, or what adjustments I need to make. Fought Time and Milky, which rated her 8 pizza while making everyone overstimulated. Gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, thank you, Max. Hello, everybody. Nice of you to join us during Dawn Trail. Post Dawn Trail MSQ. Anyway, back to it. The rroneek's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Hhetsarro for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist on this matter, and I too would hear what the Hhetsarro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Hhetsarro. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hhetsarro encampment if you like. Noise. Trippy. Texas! Oh, it's right there. I'm away most of the week visiting a friendo, but I'll see if I can make time. No worries. I might do multiple, so this will not be the only time I do a little test trivia. Hello, my people! Well, not necessarily my people. They're still Sun Makote, but, you know. Vow of resolve, vow of reason, I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Hhetsarro? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Shakturao Railroad. You too have noted the rroneek's unexpected change in behavior, then. My son, Shepeto, has been looking into this matter. Shepeto? Normally, we'd expect the rroneek to keep to their favored grounds nearby for a while, and yet Despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of their grazing in Pjarionan and Yaltanane. I believe it's pronounced Yaltanane, not Yaltanane, unless it's Yaltanane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards your railroad. Railroad is... I can't say railroad. I keep saying railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hhetsarro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hhetsarro descent. My parents traveled with the rroneek as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. That's right, yeah, his life was ruined by tradition. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade, that I might fend for myself. I became a stall keeper in Tuliolal's markets, and that's where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamati came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude, and wanted to spare her that suffering. In this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, I've never heard of the rroneek choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hhetsarro willing to leave their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. That's okay, man. I don't like either of these. I would have been like, that's your decision to make. I respect it. Even if it might help you better understand the rroneek's current behavior. As it's so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hhetsarro way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, you would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. That is also true. Please, teach me of the rroneek and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Boy, lad. Will you learn of Hhetsarro culture with me? I would like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Learn about cat people! Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the rroneek, and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps, in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Yeah, he's had his character growth, but always nice to see more. Let me join. My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone, and few of them at that. Yeah, here's your chance, chance to learn about it proper. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. Oh, boy. All my life has been nothing but doing tasks for other people. Well, I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. I'm also in Shaloni 1, Instance 1. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. To learn of our culture, you're gonna have to do 3 to 4 tedious quests with various NPCs. Ah, business as usual. It's good to be back. Oh, you're very pretty. You're learning about the Hhetsarro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall if I arrive at them myself. Hold on, let me take a drink. Our Hhetsarro provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices and soap, to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Bones, hooves, or hooves bones? Is it dung again? Meat and organ meat. Well, I imagine if it's soap and stuff, it's hooves and bones, right? Turned into a gelatin. Both horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all of these materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. It's not quite the answer I was looking for. Okay. It's not... Is it dung again? It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. Stormblood flashbacks. We've discovered myriad uses for rroneek chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hhetsarro always provide. Yay! I know city folk are squeamish about dung, but you can't deny generations of results. I won't ask that you march across the plains and fill a sack with it, only that you keep an open mind about our customs. Don't worry, someone else already did. Oh. They're hiding. Cat riding a cat, hiding. More poop collection! Another 500 poop quests for the Warrior of Light. Hold on, I need to make a meme. Hold on. Hold on. I need to make... Making a meme in real time. There we go. Ah, if this won't do, the wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. A box containing bones, needles, sinew, scraps of hide, and other helpful mending accoutrements. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the rroneek hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally don't needn't worry. Nice. So I saw these... So I know this is an armor piece, but is this implying that their tails are actually this floofy? because it hides their tails. If you had the strength to clean another litter box, would you do it? They're tail shy, I see. I wish. That'd be pretty cool to have tails that fluffy. Doopy doopy doo. Here, I'll make this a little smaller. Tail version of a codpiece? Could be. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a little bit about our migration Thank you for coming to my beatboxing session. If you're here, you'll likely already know that the rroneek and our Hhetsarro, our guides, that we travel with throughout the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands that we all need to survive, with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits in two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hhetsarro must also part with half of our number. You may think it's a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as people. This too is the wisdom of the Hhetsarro. The Hhetso, rather. One more tidbit for you. When the herd splits and we part with our kin, we exchange a wish to greet again wheresoever we are guided. Tsepia Ashis Hhetsarro Neyon. Okay, neat. What do you have to say? Rroneek's hide's sturdiness makes it an excellent material for clothing and shoes as well. Of all the many gifts our Hhetso bestow, it's the most versatile. I don't know how we'd get along without it. Yeah, I don't know why I'm having so much struggle and trouble reading. I think it's been a little while since the last I've had to narrate something. Ruffled rroneek. Okay, hello. You're here to help? Well then, why don't I show you how to care for a rroneek's coat? Go ahead and run your fingers through it. Gentle now. Okay. You stroke the rroneek's coat. You note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would get lost in the tangle like it's not. Fur brush, a sturdy brush suitable for grooming even the fluffiest of rroneek. Probably made of, like, steel. Ah, Geppetto sent a rroneek brush with you, did he? How like him. Now, just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the rroneek until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done! With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. Horse girl's dream. Big shaggy friend. Hello. Hi, Dad. You are now my dad and little brother. I don't make the rules. You smell of the grass and the wind. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us. You even look the part. Oh, acknowledgement. I have to wonder how Valkona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Pet, 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 pet. Ah, there he is now! God, their eyes. They've got like those goat eyes. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the rroneek and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how is your own work? Have you anything to share? Hhetsarro life resolves around the rroneek, but in turn the people receive all they need. The rroneek, treasured member of the community, as important as family. This is gonna hit a little bit too hard for him, because he was like, well, they didn't take care of me and my family. Victor visiting his cousin's family? Yeah, cousins. We'll consider them cousins. I do have it in lore that Victor has cousins in Thavnair. And that, what's-her-face? The dancer girl in the dancer questline is his cousin. I was gonna do, like, there was a like, once a day, screenshot a day thing that I did, like, a couple of years back that I never finished. But I think one of them was family, and I was like, there's not a lot of Moon Makote. There's one. Ronamigo, yeah. Because she's, like, one of the few Moon Makote characters that I know of. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hhetsarro rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the rroneek, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. Maybe they couldn't take care of you. You know, a baby is a big responsibility. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hhetsarro are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Oh, money. I dig the Victor lore drop. Yeah, I want to find a way to, like, I don't know what the best way to present Victor's lore is. On one hand, I would like to do just a lore page, like a wiki almost, and have people wiki dive, but I don't know if that's the best way to present it, because, like, that's just telling you, or if I want to make like a webcomic out of it or something. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, hello. You stole my fit. It looks great. Looks great on you. One of us is gonna have to change. Okay, all right, I will. Fine. Let's see. There we go. Better. Well. Sorry, I'll change back. There we go. Big cat riding another big cat. Oh, the monster. Oh, I gotta do the Monster Hunter thing. I gotta do the Monster Hunter quest. Okay, after I finish this patch, I'm gonna do Monster Hunter. The warmth of family. Oh, wait, ad break incoming. So I think this is a good time to take a little bit of a break. Big fluffy baby. Arkveld is good, but even the normal is hard. Oh, I bet. I bet they really tried to outdo themselves since Rathalos. Everybody enjoying themselves, having a good time, having a good stream. Yeah, being all comfy. Ruby just posted on Blue Sky about the lamp I gave them. Lamp, a gift from JoCat. I'm glad they enjoy it. I personally didn't find Arkveld as hard as Rathalos. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to see where I fall on the spectrum of difficulty. Drunk Moogles playing pranks. That's great. I love that idea. There are no ghosts, just drunk Moogles. Using the stream as podcast while driving to Motortown. Oh, nice. I do wonder if anybody puts on, like, my D&D actual plays for driving. I remember I used to listen to the Co-optional podcast whenever I would drive to college. Since college is like a 5-hour drive from my hometown to my college town. So I would just put on TB, Jesse, and Dodger talking about video games occasionally. Oh, speaking of Arkveld, is that an Arkveld weapon? It is. Ooh, yeah, they had to come up with this. They had to make this original because a lot of the other weapons are just pulled straight from Monster Hunter, but they had to design this one. Neat. Yeah, it doesn't look like any weapon from Monster Hunter. I did that when on one of my longer commutes with Necrohunt. Oh, I'm glad. Kills me that Sage weapon is 4 tiny hunting horns. Is it really? That's really funny. Oh, these are the ninja weapons, huh? Yeah, are these the dual blades? Well, no, because the dual blades would have to go to Viper, wouldn't it? Are these also original? Ooh, whoa! That's dope. Yeah, I don't think I recognize these. Ninja and Dancer share the dual blades, I see. So then Viper must be... I don't know. So that's the Great Sword, yeah. Warrior should have gotten the hammer. I agree. Didn't the hammer go to White Mage? Very silly. Yeah, so they got the switch axe. Except it doesn't switch. Which is understandable. Monster Hunter has multiple axes. That is true. Naya. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Ads are finished. Everyone should be back. But, yeah, let's go. Let's continue. Oh, the sun came out just in time. Here, I'll get rid of the meme. Kona, how'd it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hhetsarro. They nourish the Hhetsarro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, rroneek are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hhetsarro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we're able to visit the rroneek's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the rroneek, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of raptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hhetsarro would have surely put two and two together were the cause geological, I measure the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. I don't know. I have no clues. I don't think. What do you think, Kona? I don't have brain. Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast, a predator perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. Could it be a Hhetsarro? Hhetsarro? Rroneek reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hhetsarro in the night is another evocative one. Rroneek can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Hhetsarro. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. Could be a withdrawal. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the rroneek's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Okay, maybe it's just a scared predator. Which could have been provoked by a withdrawal. Never fear, we will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. I like compassionate Kona. Ah, solo instance. Alright, wish me luck, everybody. The rroneek reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Okay. Let's go. floof, big floofies. I like their like skull shell heads. I think that's really cool. It reminds me of Triceratops.
Help! Help! Hhetsarro is coming this way!
Okay, here we go.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our rroneek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
Rroneek, okay, not rroneek. Rroneek.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the rroneek reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the rroneek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
How you doing? Doing good. Nice to get back into MSQ.
Make haste! We must protect the rroneek!
I keep forgetting the American accents. Yeah. It's a bit of a jump scare, but we are in America. So, search for the rroneek. Fortunate if they were this way. There they are. Fantasy Texas, yeah. Fantasy Texas / New Mexico.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Intense soothing! The most dramatic petting you will ever see.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
Onwards.
The rroneek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Oh, here they come. Oh, they're scared of something. What could they be scared of? They're so big. Ah, pterodactyls, I see.
There must be something up ahead. Come!
Hey, it's that rarest mount in the game.
These are no match for the likes of us.
Boosh. Get out of here. You belong in a garbage can. Oh, tank stance. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Ceratoraptors.
Was clearly an understatement.
Those are not raptors. Those are frogs. I'm sorry. I'm willing to excuse some of the things they claim are raptors, but not these. Yeah, those are not raptors, those are frogs.
You're mine.
Ooh. Alpha alligator. Just a straight up alligator. Seems I'm fighting for aggro with Wuklamot. Okay, what else? Regular alligators, okay. No. Kona, do something. Yep, do the thing. Ooh. Damn, okay. Gets his own unique LB. Bellow grunt. There we go. Piece of cake.
It seems that did the trick.
Nice. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
For the father, at least. But where's...
Aaronville. Crystal T-Rex.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs.
We found our predator.
That's a rroneek reaver, and no mistake.
Oh. Oh, he's so scared.
There! That one there!
Whoa, he's big.
Not so fast!
Oh. No, his glasses.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the Hhetsarro!
Victor, what are you doing? Stop just standing there. Help them. Do something.
Kona! Are you alright?
There we go. Jeez.
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the rroneek to safety.
Oh, it's just a baby.
You've nothing to fear.
It's just a wee baby. It's just a wee calf. It's so small. Damn, DPS was wobbly.
Finish the job!
Kona, we have 2 tanks. You don't have to run ahead. Be rude to interrupt.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Damn, that thing's big. Hello. Defeat the Turu Hhetsarro.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
I may be a scientist, but
Not even a scratch!
we got
Some time to think, will you?
you know, we're working on it.
It must have a weakness, and I will find it.
Is the audio repeating itself? I don't know.
Keep it busy.
Let me know if it is.
I need time.
Seems fine? Okay.
Right. Go for the legs!
Okay. Armored legs. Wuklamat, you're stealing my aggro. Ooh. Alright. Oh, this whole time I realized I haven't been playing with my hotbar. I've just been pushing buttons out of habit. Sorry about that. Oop. Yeah, he is kind of Godzilla-y with the blue.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
Like Monster Hunter. Hey, nice. Chins.
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow?
Oh. Ether is there. Conducted by the scales.
I've got it! One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and...
Oh my god!
You're done for!
Whoa, Coda Jesus!
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
This really is American, yeah.
There's nothing stopping us now.
Marksman's Spite. I see.
Still not backing down, huh?
Man gets
Fine
shot
with me.
once. Imagine getting shot once. Uklamat? Okay, I was gonna say. Okay, easy enough. It was the throat. I guess maybe he was talking about like gang violence or something. Funny, if you're a machinist, Conan's probably using the device and gunfighting techniques you developed. Maybe. It's entirely possible. Because you do get a blank soul crystal.
We must disperse that ether ere the reaver recovers it.
Okay. Run into it. Yo.
This is going to hurt.
Nah, we're fine. Hey! Aline Highwind, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm playing 14 MSQ 7.1.
We did it. The Hhetsarro, are they?
The rroneek have all made it to Hhetsarro. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats. But the
Hhetsarro.
local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hhetsarro.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty.
Oh, shut up, Kona. You did great.
The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the rroneek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the rroneek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Hhetsarro. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Oh.
Hhetsarro. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe.
So maybe they didn't leave you behind.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hhetsarro.
Green hair. Maybe I'm looking too deep into things.
Like us, they followed the rroneek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hhetsarro!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and rroneek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining rroneek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
I'm so sorry. I am getting a phone call. I thought there wouldn't be, but I got... I'm so sorry this is taking so long, guys. This is very important. Sorry about that. I'll finish this cutscene and I'll let you guys know what's going on.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the rroneek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family.
Sorry.
And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
All right, thank you guys for the patience. Basically, I just got in contact with some attorneys involving the solar panel stuff. Don't worry about the details. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I promised no phone calls, but I really had to take this one. Yeah, sorry about that. Aww. Congratulations, Stelmach. I hope she's growing well. That's good to hear. Good parenting. May it bring the solar panel saga closer to an end. It's, without getting into it, it's concerning, to say the least. But, oh, thank you, thank you, Crashing Star, for the gill. Here, you can have, an otter. Yeah, without going into the details, I was a fool, and I should have read the contract thoroughly, and they use confusing language, but like, I should have had someone look at it. It was stupid of me. I made a stupid mistake, and all I can do is hope for some way out of it. So, yeah. I was a fool, and I was fooled, I feel. And I'm a little shaken because nothing like this has ever happened to me before. I've never been scammed like this. Well, it's not technically a scam, but it feels like a scam. But I'll get through it. To know that the Hhetsarro are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is at the least I owe to them, after all this time. Victor, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn servant, and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us return our attention to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the rroneek straying from their favored grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Yeah, it's absolutely like a legal loophole thing, that it's legally technically fine, but yeah. The bright side is they have been fought by attorneys in other states before, so there is precedent. Yeah, there are ongoing cases against them, so at least I've got that on my side. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Waulika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Yeah. Long story short is, hey Danny, how's it going? Long story short, I'm gonna be continuing from my, I'm not gonna be stopping doing my 200 commissions anytime soon. It definitely falls under scammer territory, yeah. The problem is, when you sign the contract, it becomes really difficult to call it a scam. Like, regardless of whatever practices, it's like you agreed to it. At the very least, that's the argument they're gonna make in court, right? I always carry a spare pair of spectacles or two, as it can be difficult to find replacements outside of the city. You wouldn't believe how many times I went through how many I went through doing the Rite of Succession. Are your comms open? Yes, but if you apply now, it's gonna... If you email it now, it's gonna be a while if I ever get to it, if ever. Because I do first come, first serve, and, like, I've been getting through them. I've completed 16 in a week, but, yeah, there's still plenty more to get through. You can, by all means. I'm not saying don't, but just, you know, just to be upfront about the situation involving it. A variety of artisans from across Tural have come to visit with the railroad, so I foresee no difficulty in creating the whistle that Kona proposed. To assist with the railroad, not visit. The train will be ready in no time. You look pleased about something? Good news for the railroad, I take it. Whistle. So, the rroneek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valkona's not too bad himself, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Yes. Daytime.
We're ready to go.
Train. Big train.
Whoa! She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the rroneek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
Quiet train.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
She sounds so cute. Train. Oh, no cars? I guess they do gotta do a test run. Oh! Rroneek on the road. Rroneek on the tracks.
There's a rroneek up ahead.
Test the whistle.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
Oh, how gentle. Nice. Quiet train.
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Nice.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Hhetsarro Railroad is back in service.
Trains. Nice. For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni and then the continent. Watch out, Hhetsarro, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamati. Nice. Another ad break in 6 minutes. Well, it's possible that Shale made some headway by now. And regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored, to service. Pardon me. Cheryl, what do you have her working on? Gulujar's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes, have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kafkiwa we met may only have been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. Oh, he's got a key. Oh! I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that teeny tiny Kafkiwa? What? No! It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say, for what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, are you? I thought I might join you for a time. See if there is aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course. We can give you the full story on the way. Oh, Aaronville. Okay, ads coming up soon. Big backpack. Oh my gosh, everyone's stealing Victor's drip. Oh, thanks. I try my best with the voices. I am no voice actor myself, professionally, but I would like to. Be nice. Hello. Wait. Let me pet you. Hello. Thank you. All right. To the back rooms. All right, and I'll wait for the ads to finish before I continue. I would die if they somehow reached out to me for Dispatch Season 2. I'm by no means a content creator with a lot of notoriety, but like I'm no Jacksepticeye or Moist Critical, but or Joel Haver. But that would be crazy. That would be cool. Hope you guys are doing okay. Sorry again for the phone call. I really thought that it was over, but you know, I gotta call like law firms and attorneys and stuff for this stuff, and I can't just, you know, leave them. But it did promise Dawn Trail. Yeah, so it goes. Yeah, thank you guys for being understanding and supportive. Twitch just gave you an ad in Spanish. Well, we are in America, in Dawn Trail. Hey. Where's my Spanish ad? Can I get one in Portuguese, please? All right, welcome back, everybody. Back to the MSQ. Spanish burger ad, nice. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. Ah, Yestola. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Yestola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in the Sky Deep Cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electro. I'd like to take a closer look at that place myself. I can join you once we finish here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. I also like Shale. She's cool.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Tashul Jah herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Please set aside appropriate time to listen to them in full. Oh, that's great. I love that.
My name is Hhetsarro, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when...
Oh, whoops, sorry.
I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja?
That means she must have had Gululja when she was pretty old, huh? Like 50s or something. Oh, that's not super old, but you know, like definitely approaching the end of like childbearing age.
I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him.
Mamulja lifespan ever mentioned? Nah, that's true. It's not. So I don't know what she might be in her prime when she had Gululja. She was Myron from afar.
His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon.
Yeah, this man does not have a loving soul in his heart.
That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew.
Gululja served Dawn Servant for 80 years. Yeah, but he's a two-head, so I don't know if that also has a factor in it, you know, because two-headed is like inherently more powerful. Yeah. She left her thirsty messages on her work computer.
It will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised.
Well, you know, this is meant really for her to record her thoughts, so it's kind of like a diary.
I will have my heart's desire.
Damn, girl. Okay.
Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If you could see him, embrace him. Surely that would be enough.
She thought he would change.
So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
Like yours.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby.
No way, they made a character based on my dad. Chat, are you okay? Chat, do we need to talk? We need to go have a picnic, hang out. You know, throw the ball around. You need me to call you old sport?
Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try.
He's a smart kid.
I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Hug. Yeah! Now let me do that to Lalafels. It's better to know, a profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be. Golulja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Golulja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. Alright, let's see. Geode. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expect people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliolal were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Laynode 9. Alexandra's very own Hoary Boulder. Yeah, but he's a Highlander. The Hoary Boulder and the Boulder brothers are Rogadins. Yeah! Hold on, let me get my rave outfit on. What's a good rave? I don't really have a rave outfit, so I don't know, cozy. There we go. Yeah. Pardon me? I saw the baby sacred. I want one. Uklamat. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. Gotta clear Arkveld twice for Baby Sacred. I can do that. Easy. Easy money.
The people look uneasy. Did something happen?
Probably more grief.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Oh.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zaraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
It's life.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
All right, let's not.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
They would not have survived the final days.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
But you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
This is not a surprise to anybody?
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
She died!
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Oh, someone's fucking with the regulators to make them forget.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memory shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless. I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon.
Sorry.
But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all.
Who's... Oh, someone's conspiring. Oh, no. Someone used the funeral to distribute the ceremonial regulators, and they're doing a mind control. They're making them forget that Sphene died.
One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral!
Whoa.
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people.
Got him, got him.
Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Careful, Wuklamot, don't pierce your palm.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Yeah. Sphient. So Sphient, nice, so it's not someone else. Ardbert, you in there? Are you seeing this shit, Ardbert? Planning on stopping to do the Monster Hunter quest, or is that too spicy a cliffhanger? Yeah, if this is the end of 7.1, then yes, I am gonna do Monster Hunter. I think I can continue 7.2 next week. Sphene was erased. If she's back, then are the endless? What was that? Whoops. Apt response. Seriously, what was that? There's not to report yet, but we have all eyes and ears. Okay. Oops. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial and the funeral was held in her that the funeral was held in her honor. 'Tis as if their memories have been erased. That's exactly what happened. The neo-regulators. Someone's fucking with them. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators. But by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly that we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have, we must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Ooh. Sure, materia. Meanwhile, in living memory.
Where am I?
See a stolen shale in the distance.
My people? Are they safe?
The reals? The real Sphene? This is where 7.1 left us hanging for a while. I see. Gotcha. All right. Crossroads. Good cliffhanger, yeah. We'll continue this next week, I guess. But for now, it's time to hunt some monsters. Let's see. The White Wanderer. This is in Tuliolal. Tuliolal! Yep, Arkveld's not gonna murder itself! I mean, it might. It's pretty dumb. Sometimes. I mean... It was extinct for a long time. It's in a whole new world now. Gosh, I have so many quests. White Wanderer. One last hurrah. Alright. Just seeing what other quests I have available. Dawn Hunt Tracker. Hello. Ah! Say, aren't you Victor? I've heard even the Wing of Protection speaks highly of you. If you have a moment, I was hoping for a quick word. Animal carcasses have been turning up one after another over in Shaloni. It's the camp music. And we've yet to figure out why. We were preparing to launch an investigation, but then we received this. Ah, there it is. A distinctive style to be sure, but it's undoubtedly a mark bill. No less peculiar than the client who delivered it to either. Too small for a Hhetsarro, and yet too furry to be a Lalafell. Whatever distant land they hail from, I doubt I've ever heard of it. I feel like I've seen a bill like this before. So you've handled a request like this previously. I'll be damned. Lately, there have been sightings of a large beast roaming the plains, which we believe is responsible for the rash of carcasses. From what I've heard, it bears a striking resemblance to the creature depicted on this bill. To be frank, we'd all rest easier if the one who helped fell Valigarmanda was the one to take this on. Would you lend us your strength? I was yearning for a good hunt. I have a feeling it'll be one to remember. Now, the client should have all the details you need to get started. No doubt they've been eagerly waiting a skilled hunter to take on this task. They should be hanging about in the tavern in Hhetsarro. I expect you'll have no trouble finding them. Also, ooh, nice. Also, some of you may know, some of you may not, but I am an avid Dota 2 player. You can even see Dota 2 references in some of my old videos, in the Crap Guides to D&D especially. There's like references to Tinker, there's a Storm Spirit reference in there. I've been playing for over a decade now, and they have recently come out with a Monster Hunter collab, and I fucking love it. I especially love Dragon Knight gets the gets the Rathalos armor, and it looks awesome. It's really cool because at the beginning of a game, you'll pick a hero among 3 of the 5 enemy heroes to hunt, and if you manage to beat them, kill them before they kill you, you get materials that you can use to craft the armor sets. Yeah, there's a Dota Monster Hunter collab. Just a silent drop suddenly. And I love that. I love that all the games I play collab with each other. Like, that is not a collaboration I would have expected. But yeah, it's to promote, there's a Steam sale going on for Monster Hunter games. Monster Hunter World, Iceborne, including Iceborne, is $9, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Monster Hunter... No, not Tropical Monster Girls. Monster Hunter World. Oh, the sale's over. Never mind. There was a sale. There was a sale going on. That Iceborne was $10, but seems it's over. But yeah, there's a Dota 2 Monster Hunter collab, and it almost makes me want to just do a Dota 2 stream suddenly. If I have time later today, I might, after I'm done with this. Just do one game. Just one game. One ranked game. Palico! I've seen you somewhere before. Yes, I'm the feline who put out the bounty on the monster. Are you a hunter? Oh, I mean, meow, 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 meow. Don't you mean Meowster? Meowster? What in the... Oh, I see. You've met one of my kin before, haven't you? I haven't realized other felines have ventured into these parts. I mean, meow, 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 meow. But putting that aside, I've been searching for a capable hunter to aid me in my quest. Can I count on your help? Meow, 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 meow. Oh, it's snowing. No, it's dusting. That's dust, not snow. Wonderful. You don't seem to have a grand hub for hunters in this land, so I was beginning to lose hope I'd find anyone. I'd better begin by telling you how I arrived here. It relates to our mark, you understand. The mark in question? None other than Guardian Arkveld. The creature normally resides in the Forbidden Lands. My comrades and I were in the midst of investigating its territory when... a spider-like thing appeared, as if out of nowhere. Before we could make heads or tails of what it was, a cocoon nearby burst open, and from it emerged a newborn Arkveld. The two then began to clash in a fierce battle for supremacy. As the battle came to a head, the mysterious invader created a ring glowing with light. Before we knew it, the Guardian had disappeared without a trace. Chicken tenders! And then, all before me turned white. When I came to, I found myself in this land of Tural. Oddly enough, the invaders spoke just moments before the flash. I think it said program loop upgrade. I have no idea what that means, but I'm guessing it has to do with why I'm here. I was searching for a way home with my companion when I learned that a Guardian Arkveld was wreaking havoc nearby. I thought it best that I recruit a hunter to take it down before it could bring down ruin to the wilds. Now that you're up to speed, I'd say we better get started. There's no concern, Victor, that like there's another Omega just out in the multiverse? Okay. Omega tore open portals and threw Arkveld into 14, yeah. I'm sure this goes without saying, but when tracking prey, it's important to know what signs to look for. Every creature leaves its own unique trail. Guardian Arkveld's most distinct trait is its white coat and scales, as well as the chain-like tendrils on its forelimbs, which it can extend and retract at will to bind its prey. It's also a bitch to dodge that can one-shot you, if it doesn't slice you to pieces first. Whatever ground the beast treads, it's certain to leave behind marks from dragging its tendrils. From what I've learned, it was sighted in an area north of here called Jotunane. Let's see if we can't find signs of its passage. I'm regretfully unfamiliar with the monsters in these parts, so I hope you don't mind taking the lead in our search. I mean, meow. Escorting. Accompany you. It's possible to ride them. Okay, yeah, I know this one. Okay. Nice. What's this? I noticed there are quite a few people in this town carrying curious weapons. I took such folk for hunters at first, but it turns out they were members of a group that catches folks up to no good. The Dust Watch, I think they're called. The hunters of my land are no strangers to capturing their quarry either, you know. We use shock or pitfall traps to immobilize a beast, and then unleash a barrage of trank bombs to put them to sleep. I happen to be an expert at laying traps, so I'll be happy to put my talents to use should any fugitives cross our path. Have you heard of guild knights? You see, they hunt down poachers and assign them the death penalty. They wear red to make it more fair sport so that it's easier to see them coming. I like the idea of the feline having a Brooklyn accent. That's just Meowth from Team Rocket. Tumbleweed crab. I love him. A heap of withered weeds. It bears an unmistakable resemblance to the plant matter found on tumbleclaws native to the region. Okay, so it's not Arkveld. I gather these dried weeds were left behind by a monster that uses them to camouflage itself. They certainly bear no connection to Arkveld. In the Forbidden Lands, there are creatures called Mimifida that also mimic flowers to hide from predators. I remember this one time, some hunters disguised themselves with headwear in the spitting image of Mimifida. I'm not pulling your tail when I tell you it was impossible to distinguish them from the real thing. In any case, I don't see any signs of Arkveld here. Let's keep looking. Oh, they're the cute little things. Oh, they're the cute little, like, rodent wigglers. Like, they stick out of the ground like wigglers, but it's on their tails. That's adorable. Yeah, there's a YouTube short that kind of went viral of mine, of me talking about if you see a guild knight, that means you did nothing wrong. These are just feathers. A pungent, sticky substance adheres to these clumps of yellow hair. Judging by the local fauna, these are likely the remains of a sunbeard gorged upon by a grassland worm. Not sure what left this behind, but Arkveld has white fur, not yellow. Come to think of it, all Guardians have a white coat. Even the Guardian variant of Rathalos, Crimson King of the Skies, is clad in white. At least that's what I heard. But that is neither here nor there. We should get back to our survey. Okay, what's over here, though? Yeah, yay, JoCat, yay, Gobbo. Oh, I forgot to turn on Gobbo. Oh, I'm so sorry. This whole time, I forgot to turn on Gobbo's little message thing. I'm sorry, guys. Here we go, Gobbo Juice. Gobbo speak. Sorry about that. Gobbo should be able to speak now. Sorry, Gobbo, you've just been sitting there.
We forgot too.
Yeah. As I understand it, sandstorms sometimes sweep across these plains, is that right? The Forbidden Lands similarly have a tumultuous climate, the environment shifting greatly with the change of seasons. In the fallow period, the land grows barren, so monsters fight over what limited food they can find, and come the intense weather conditions of the
void gave back my voice.
Inclemency period, apex predators...
I was just taking a nap. I am at full power now.
Apex predators begin to emerge.
Papa finally gives me permission to speak. I am free. Father, it's better to be late than never. I can breathe, finally.
Thank you, Gobbo. Making it a very precarious time. But after that comes the period of plenty, where flora and fauna flourish in abundance. No matter the season, there's always something new to discover, bringing fresh excitement with each expedition. Motorcycles. From. There we go, that's looking more like it. The markings on the ground suggest something massive was dragged across it, with armor-like scales strewn.
Father, I control this fiend doppelganger.
No, you don't, Gobbo. I know you don't. You are not that big of a schemer. These scales, I'm certain they came from Guardian Arkveld. To think it came so close to a settlement. Thankfully, it turned away, but there's nothing stopping it from coming back. We need to find its lair before anyone gets hurt. With everything we've found, I believe we have what we need to locate our prey. If we're giving proper chase, we should call on my comrade resting back in town. Could I trouble you to gather a few samples before we go? You got it. My favorite Greek hero, Motorsicles. Sacred! My feathered friend here is called a Sacred. Not only does it make for a reliable mount, but it can also carry all the essentials for a hunt thanks to its sturdy build. And that's not all, it can even memorize a monster's scent and track it down. Try letting it smell what you've gathered. Looks like it's picked up the scent. Now it can guide us to Arkveld. There's no time to waste. If you would mount the Sacred and scout out the location of our mark, I'll see the preparations to the hunt. Here, take this link pearl contraption. Manage to barter it for it in exchange for a few things with a traveling merchant. With this, we should be able to stay in contact even when we're apart. Is Juice working? It might not be. I'll have to fix that. I'll disable it. Sorry. Here, I will, let's see, I will refund that. Let's see, where is it? View requests. I miss my dog and Rise. I personally prefer the Sacred myself. Reject, reject, reject. There we go. There we go. Those should be refunded. Sorry about that all. That buff bird I hate.
The guild grants permission to hunt the Guardian Arkveld.
Hell yeah, it does. The Sacred grunts cheerfully. It seems eager for you to climb on its back. Nice. Heck yeah. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Oh, good, I can hear you. This link pearl is a true gem. Though Arkveld lay dormant within its cocoon for a long time, guardians are said to awaken when they sense a powerful presence nearby. It may have turned back after approaching the settlement because of something even stronger drew its attention. I thought you were playing Monster Hunter? I am playing Monster Hunter. Look, I'm on my Sacred. That stormy dome in the distance marks a land dominated by fierce lightning storms, right? I sure hope that's not where Arkveld was headed. Man, it's just like Monster Hunter. I don't need to do anything. Ooh. What? You found the remains of a monster? Quick, examine the corpse and see if there's any signs it was preyed upon. The beast had breathed its last. You see no bite marks on its body, suggesting the creature may not have been attacked as an act of predation. That's right, Arkveld just kind of kills. I'd expect as much from a guardian. You see, unlike your average monster, they have no need to eat their prey. I think Arkveld may be fixated on the energies in this place, and felling any other monsters that get in its way. Sounds like a Tural Vidral. Interesting. I didn't realize such creatures existed in this land. The world truly is full of limitless wonders. Guardians are a little different, but a creature gaining immense strength from an extraordinarily long life puts me in the mind of tempered monsters, very powerful creatures where I'm from. Oh. No! The rroneek! Found it. What? That sounds like a turf war. Clearly Arkveld has been on edge since it arrived here. I bet it's lashing out at anything it deems a threat. At this rate, it's going to throw the whole ecosystem out of balance. We have to stop it. But how? Oh, I've got it. Try taking out a pod from the pouch of the sacred. You'll know you found the right one if it makes your nose wrinkle. Hold on. Another poop quest. It's called a dung pod, and as you've undoubtedly noticed, it possesses a frightfully fetid smell. Whether it's a single monster or even a horde, a well-positioned throw would send even the most rabid beast packing. It has no effect on guardians, but the scent should be unbearable for whatever Arkveld's fighting. Throw it with everything you've got. Another 20 trillion poop quests for the wall. Oh man, they really kept in all the animations. It looks awesome. Poopy, go! Oh, that is rank. You shitted. I shitted. Huh. Okay. Bye. Hey, you got away. Arkveld fled as well. Perhaps it perceived you too as a threat, and returned to its den to recover its strength.
Father, can I have one? For no reason.
No, Gabo, no. You have Muffin. Muffin is plenty. Well, I'm sure you'd love to give chase. I'd like to regroup first. Stay put for a moment. I'll be there in 2 shakes of a Rathalos' tail. Oh, hi. Had that turf war continued, it may have reached nearby settlements. Thank goodness the dung pod worked as well as it did. Arkveld's lair appears to be further ahead. I'd expect it's recuperating from its battle and won't be emerging anytime soon. Perfect time to strike then. While you were searching for the Guardian, I took it upon myself to put together a camping kit.
But what if I promise to walk it and feed it and clean up after it? May I have one then?
You already have to do that with Muffin. Muffin is plenty. Let's set up shop near Arkveld's lair and prepare for the grueling hunt before us. Yup. Listen, once... You'll have a pet. Her name is Muffin. And she's enough. She's plenty. Ooh. Oh, other players can be in here. Nice. Come, make yourself at home. No need to worry about any pesky monsters. I've already checked the area and we're perfectly safe. First things first, we feast. No one should ever hunt on an empty stomach, as we hunters say. I managed to gather everything we need to have ourselves a barbecue, so let's get grilling. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yes!
Technically, you bought Muffin. This would be my pet.
Yes! They just wholesale rip the animation from the game. That's awesome. I love that. I love that so much. Incoming ads in about 5 minutes. Delicious. Now with your appetite sated and
so tasty.
So tasty. Yeah, no so tasty, unfortunately. Now with your appetite sated and spirits soaring, I bet you could take on the mightiest of monsters. Here, take these mega potions as well. They'll come in handy during the hunt. They're a special blend of potions distributed by the Hunters Guild, mixed with fresh honey harvested by yours truly. Thankfully, we were in a period of plenty just before I transported here. With that, I think you're all set. Allow me to formally
make... Is it a rip-off if they are allowed to take it?
Not rip off, ripped. I mean, like, just fully pulled from, is what I meant to say. Allow me to formally make my request. Please hunt Guardian Arkveld and protect the life on these plains. Yes. Yeah, that's what I meant. Directly one-to-one ripped from the game. Probably with some adjustments, depending on the proportions of the race that you are. All right, perfect. Once the ads are over, I will start a... Yes, grill more meat. Yeah. Yeah, once the ads are over, I'll start a party finder. Actually, I'll start a party finder now. And let it go while the ads are going. Infinite meat. Looks like you got a full squad there already. Yeah. Yeah. Hi all. Thanks for joining me. I'll be starting a party finder with the password 1234. Doopy doopy doo. Is it in trials? Recruit members. What is it called? The Windward Wilds. Gotcha. There it is. Objective due to completion. Private party 1234. Oop. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome. Thank you all for joining me. Sorry, anyone who couldn't make it. I will be doing the extreme version, or tempered, I guess, if it's available.
I am very talented.
Give him what for? Deck him in the schnoz. Let's see. I'm not able to see my party members. Party members. Yeah. I guess cross-world party doesn't count. Yeah, it was quick. I love this hoodie. What's the dyes like? Ezio, Assassin's Creed. Star Cavalier, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We're about to do Arkveld in Final Fantasy XIV. We're playing Monster Hunter in Final Fantasy. Dead. Good job, Ruby. Yeah, raid time. Hello, Danny. Yeah, it's hot. Good black backflip into death combo. Yeah, Victor's colors. Man, that looks good in blue, though. Looks like nice tanking gear. How you doing? I'm doing pretty okay. I'm doing pretty good. Had a bit of a scare of a phone call today. I really thought I wouldn't have any phone calls today, but I'm sorry. I did. It was an important one. But otherwise, doing all right. Doing okay. Check this out. Fumbles a backflip and breaks own neck. Watch this. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, speaking of glamours, I really gotta... I don't know if this is from the 12 raid, yeah? Or 11. Final Fantasy 11 raid. Which I gotta do... now that they're unlocking the glamours, the role restrictions for the glamours, I gotta do Zadnor because I want the healing top. Second walk. Ah. Yeah, I want the healing top from Zadnor for Victor. Like, I'm finally gonna be swapping out the Valkyrie top. Cause, yeah, it's nice and it's iconic, but I think I like the healing top more. I have grown fond of this, but once that happens, it's gonna be time to say goodbye. I've been wearing this outfit for so long. The Bajin stuff? The Bajin stuff, yeah. Basically the Final Fantasy 12 gear. Anyway, ads are over. So, we shall see. Once everybody's ready, we can go on in. Nice. All right, here we go. Animal carcasses have been turning out. Yeah.
Father, can I also receive new glams?
Absolutely, Gabo. You might be receiving new duds. Very soon, actually, in a couple of months. Like, for real. You gonna tank, Joe? Good luck. Yep, I'm gonna tank. If it allows people to tank. I don't know if the aggro system works in this or if it's more like Rathalos. Nice. Hell yeah. Where's my friends?
That's a weird dog.
All right. Let's go. Love Ruby's Arbert just looking forward. Ooh, well done steak. Full of steak and regenerating HP over time. Nice. We're well fed. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's a bigger AoE than I thought. Wow. Okay. Wow, that really covers the whole thing. Okay, so he does aggro. Kind of.
Oh, no more than 4 hunters.
More than 4 hunters. Bad luck. Okay. Woo! Okay, dodged. Nice. Dodged. Okay. Black and red. Ooh! 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 Ah! Dang it. So, black and red is opposite from white. Okay. And spread out. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm a god gamer. I'm amazing. Get behind me. Okay. All right. My vulns are gone. Good. There's no positionals on this guy. Okay, I don't need to worry about putting him in any direction then. Ooh, I got this one. Oh, 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 oh. Nice. Ooh, gathers energy. All right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Okay, no one's died yet. That's good. Bringing all to bear. Okay. Everything, all the mitigations. Nothin'. Ain't nothin'. God, the music is so good. Okay, that sure does mean something. Oh, it just keeps going. Okay. I see, sweeping. Good spread. Okay, white means go away. Black means get close. Max melee, baby. Black means get close after he does his thingy. Nice. Easy game. At least we don't need to worry about his flying around like Rathalos. Okay, and this one's easy enough. Just move in. Yeah. Oh, it comes back. Okay. Okay. Oh, and it back and forth, and forward and back, and forward and back. Okay. Ooh, ah.
Kick attacking butts.
I'm
Father,
dying.
Glory for the tavern.
Okay. For the glory of the tavern. I know that's gonna be a bitch on extreme. Get behind me! All the mitigations. Yeah, that jumping around one is like, good God. All right, I'll get that one. Ardbert can get the other.
Is this a test of your reflexes?
A test of your reflexes! Okay, easy enough. Ooh. And is it gonna come back? And black. Black means get close. Okay, it doesn't come back. Good. And then the side. Okay, I'm getting it. White means go away.
Father, can we hang Arkveld's head in the tavern's wall after you end his life?
Oh, absolutely. We are putting this thing as the big trophy right in the middle. Show it off to all the tavern goers. Go and get ready to Delta split. Here we are. Easy peasy. We got
Father
LB3 ready.
Ryan, can you make me a nice coat from Arkveld's hide?
Absolutely. Nice and cozy. Perfect for the cold weather. Alright, if we got a melee, this might be your chance. Let me pet you. Go ahead. Here's your chance. Nice. Okay, here it comes back. Good LB. Nicely done. Ooh. Nice. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Wait, hold on. I need the hold on. This is what I need. Yay, we did it! Carve, carve, carve. Nice. Oh, we can stand on it. Yes. Let's see, let me Whoops. There we go. Love that. Wonderful. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me on this. Successful hunt. Well done, my friend. Yeah. There's a rare chance for the mountain.
Congratulations, Father. Now be sure to bring me back a scale, or I will report you to the Hunters Guild.
Yeah, I'll bring you a scale. Yeah, mount dropped in the chest on extreme. That's the same thing with, oh, wait, on normal. Oh, damn. You did it! You defeated Arkveld! Now these plains will know peace once more. Now we need to find a way to get you home. Wow, I nearly forgot! I'm not entirely sure how I'll make it back to the Forbidden Lands, I'll admit, and yet I don't feel awfully anxious about it. It's not every day you get spirited away to a vast continent like this, you know? I'd like to see the sights and speak with the people. I'll find my way back in the course of that, I'm sure. I wouldn't mind learning more about the myriad monsters and resources here either. I'll see where the wind takes me and fill out my field guide as I go along. Who knows? By the time I make it home, I may have filled the whole thing. Do you think I'll be worthy adventurer by then?
Chat on my paper. Listen to me. I need a painting of me trying to put that head on the tavern wall. Can that be done? Don't worry. I'll pay you in cookies.
I refuse to do the EX. That's okay. You don't need to do the EX. Let's see. One sec. There we go. I'm gonna try the EX. I'll try it once. I got sent to another instance. Oops. I'm in instance 3, if you would like to join. So, I'm gonna disband this party. And disband. And I'm gonna put together a party finder for the extreme once I unlock that. Message from somebody. Yeah, I'll be back in there once I unlock the EX. Oh, Vigor Wasp! That's cool. And the smithy, I guess, is where I come to craft my stuff. Ah, so the hunt was a success. Well done indeed. Perhaps now life can return to normal for the fauna in Shaloni. By the way, we carved some scales from Arkveld's hide. Would you be able to craft anything with them? It'd be an awful waste to leave them as only a souvenir. Well now, this is a rare find. If you speak with the smithy here, I'm sure he could fashion armor with it, or at the very least exchange it for other wares. Be sure to drop by again should you find any other noteworthy materials. Yeah. You know what I love about these collabs, right? Is like, because when it's a game with a similar enough aesthetic, you know, like close enough that it doesn't super duper clash, it means that they can just import assets and they don't have to make entirely new ones. Now there are some adjustments they need to make, but I like that. I've seen so many Monster Hunter things already that I didn't anticipate there would be, and it makes sense because the assets are already made. They didn't need to make like whole new ones. They had to make adjustments, I'm sure, but yeah. Oh, whoops, I didn't see that. I just clicked through it. My, would you look at that? It seems they've grown fond of you. If you're not opposed, why not take them along with you on your adventures? Yeah! Yippee! Yippee! You couldn't ask for a better companion. With that settled, I believe it's time I was getting on with my own adventure. Thanks for everything, Victor. Man's not having existential dread that he's in another world and has no guarantee of going home. May we meet again someday. Can we get some yippies in the chat for our new sacred? Oh, nice. And housing items. Yeah. Which may be unlocked by seeking with a wandering minstrel in Tuliolal. Nice. Yippee! What do we got?
That's a weird chicken.
That's a weird chicken. Oh, sacred! Oh, I gotta get the sacred fletchling. Oh, I gotta get all of these. Feline support team cart. I see. Help me out, chat. Feel free to answer this question. Can you still get Guardian scales in the extreme? Yes, good, good. Nice. I'm glad. You get double. Ooh. Oh. Plasmscapes. TVs. Wilds banner. Makeshift camp, pop-up camp, outdoor furnishing. Oh, I gotta have a pop-up camp. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna spend... Let's see. Real quick. I'll be right back. I need to go to my house, my private estate. You're gonna use your weapon coffer? Oh, that's right, I got one, didn't I? But first, where's my barbecue? Oh, is it not here? Did I put it away? Oh, all this time. Hold on. Housing. Outdoor furnishings. Did I put it somewhere? Wait, no. Campfire. There it is! Yeah, from the first Monster Hunter collab. And then... Oh, you can't place anymore. Okay. Store this away. Can't store? Full? Okay. Barbecue spit. Here. The OG. And, let's see. We'll put this one away. And... I guess... Oh, man. I need more room. I guess I'll take the walkway away. And... Hunting grill, yeah! Wait, can I turn this one on? Yeah! Moogle mailbox? I like having my mailbox here. Yeah, we got the world one and we got the wilds one. And then... Damn, this thing's big. You know what? I'll replace the gazebo. That's what I'll do. Pop-up camp. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if you can go inside. Probably not. That'd be cool if you could, though. Can you? Nope, you can't. Didn't think so. Yeah! Surrounded by meat. Nice. And Veldian weapon. Wait. That's Arkveld, right? Arkveldian, I presume. It's the sword and shield. Yeah! Oh, it's so much smaller. I feel like it's smaller. Let's take it out. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Dope, though. Hell yeah. It's best in slot for me right now. I love the chain as well. Love that it's got physics. Some of the weapons are really funny. Oh, I bet. Okay, back to Tuliyola. I'll talk with the Wandering Minstrel. But the sword has a glitch that when sheathed chain would go stiff upwards. It might have been patched. Yeah, I think it's patched. That'd be really funny, though. Where's the Wandering Minstrel again? There we go. Found him. Thank you, Danny. Yoshi P, give me extreme. Who brought me today? Arkveld, the game called Monster Hunter. Started on the PS2. First game had you attacking with the right thumbstick. It was awful. Freedom Unite was when they really started to, you know, hit their stride. I wander from the war, dare say hunt, suffice. Okay. Extreme obsession of ether. The right stick was for attacking in Monster Hunter 1? Yes, it was. Oh, silvery coat, its body cloaked, from distant world it came. On reddened earth the guardian roamed, the lives of foes to claim. Its hunger deep was locked this beast, in silvery chains entwined, to conquer all its savage fate, new paradise to find. How did you camera control if the right stick was for attacking? You looked in a certain direction and you hit L1. Or the D-pad, yeah. Okay. Party Finder. Windward Wilds. Where is it? Oh, is it not? Did I not see high end? Oh, it's in high end. Interesting. It's considered a high end duty. That says a lot about what they, the difficulty about this. Okay, well then. Okay then. Okay. The password will be 1234. Creating PF now. Password is 1234. Jeez. It's a current EX, so it's put there. I see. Guess I've never done an extreme current. You're brave, you got this. How bad could it be? I'm willing to do this EX because it's probably more like a Monster Hunter fight than a Final Fantasy raid, right? Right? Copium? Oh, I love the gunblade though. Now that's unique. That's new. They had to make this specifically. Like, this is a new asset. That's cool. And the monk fists as well. So that means these Viper swords... No, these are the dual blades. So are they just different dual blades? Hold on. Arkveld dual blades. No, okay, so these are also original. Oh, the insect glaive, that makes sense. Yes, okay, that makes total sense. It's just broken up in 2 parts. Yes, so you're right. Wow. That's cool. We need one more healer. Nice. I'm scared. I'm scared too. Don't worry. We'll be fine. Worst comes to worst, we lose. But we'll lose together. Get him. Get him. So, aggro's probably not going to matter, but I'm going to keep my aggro on just in case. I wish you instant drop. Yeah, first try, we're going to get the drop. First try, watch. Extreme. I thought they would have gone and called it like tempered Arkveld. I'm surprised they didn't. Ah. Wilk. Yeah, Omega is Savage, Omega, and Wild, so I thought they would have gone with a Monster Hunter naming convention here. Ah, markers. Do we need markers? Spread positions? Okay, I'll take north. Do we have spread spots? Yeah. Is there anything? Ah, we can... How much info y'all want? Let's wing it. But yeah, I think basic clock spots. Basic clock spots should be good. All right, let's go. Everything is way faster. I'm sure we'll be fine. I kind of remember. This tanking habit. Oh, it goes back and forth. Okay, good to know. Black means go towards it. Oh, and a stack. Okay. 2 stacks. All right, we need light parties. Oof. Oh, and a spread! Ooh, 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 ooh! Wow, okay, that's a lot more. Okay, this is go away. I'll go... Ooh. There we go. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. It's just one. Okay, so back and forth. He does this one, and then we go... Oh, I went too early. Okay, I got a Vuln stack for that. Okay. Spread there, spread there, spread there. Okay. I'm gonna follow the leader. Oh shit, ow. Okay. I've got 4 Vuln stacks. Mitigations. Okay. Oh, 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 I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Six Vulns. Okay. I just need to dodge a few more mechanics and then my Vulns will go away. I'll be fine. Okay. Tank Buster. Oh, excuse me. Oh! Yeah, that's what 6 Vulns does to you, I guess.
Bless you.
Thank you. Okay, this one's more or less the same as it was in normal. Not so bad. Brings its might to bear, okay. All on you, healers. Ooh, thank you, healers. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. What's he doing? Okay, just a roar. It's fine. Oh no! Limit cut! No! I'm 6. Ow. 4. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Wow. Oh, the limit cut. Again. Let's go one more time. And then I'll hear about mix. My old enemy, limit cut. Okay. Don't go too early, Joe. And then we run. Yes. That's how you do it. Which one? Black means in, so we gotta do stacks. I'll stack with the peeps up front. There we go. And then we spread. Yep. Easy as pie. Oh, we continue to spread. Okay, we spread twice. All right. It's not so bad. Not so bad. This is away, and we stack again. Easy enough. Ooh, just clipped. I just got clipped by that. Ooh, I went too early. Here comes a roar. Ooh, that almost killed Leona. Wow. I should reprisal that, probably. Okay, there, here, and there. Oh my god, gamer! You just go where it once was. You literally just run towards the AoE. Oh, here comes the tail. Good dodge. Okay. Good mitts. Wait until he completes his AoE. Oh, I just clipped it. Okay. It's fine. One Vuln's not too bad. Here comes a roar. I don't have a reprisal for this. God, that hurts the DPS real hard. Okay, here comes Limit Cut. So, okay. Sweet. Oh, wait, no, this first. Okay. Let's put this around here. And then this should be good. Oh, I need a tank. That's a tank buster. Okay, we need to invuln that. All right. Tanks need to invuln that. There's no way we can... Or, like, stack everything. We need to either invuln or stack everything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna invuln. Okay, raid wide. Everybody up. Hey, Jinx ZF, welcome, and Jade Nevermore, thank you for the raids. I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV crossover with Monster Hunter, fighting Extreme Arkveld. Here comes Limit Cut. We're all gonna get numbers, and it's gonna be the order that he attacks us. Oh, here comes a roar first, and then here comes Limit Cut. I'm 2, so presumably you gotta get far enough away, but close enough that he doesn't hit anybody else. 2, and then 3. Oh, jeez. Well. Alright. Alrighty. How to limit cut. So. Cardinals. Okay. Yeah, let's get Cardinals. If he hooks left, go left first. If we're right, right first. Okay. So... 5-8 in the mid, then get your spots as it goes. Okay. Might be reversed, in which case I apologize in advance. Okay, I see. No worries. So 5-8 in the middle, then to your spots as it goes. Okay. Oh, are we? Let's just wipe. I think. Yeah, I was not ready. Hold on, maybe I'll look up a guide. Extreme Arkveld guide. Yeah, we can watch it together. Here, we can watch it together. Let's see.
Hi guys, and welcome to a Hector lecture guide to the fight the Windward Wilds Extreme. This is Arkveld. For this fight you need light parties, but instead of standard light parties,
towers.
Small tower near-ish to each intercardinal, and then 2 large tank buster towers. Tanks will need to pop mitigation before they soak these. During Extreme, there are 3 sets of puddles before we can take the towers, and the towers go off while the 3rd set of puddles are still active. So, bait the first puddles middle, bait the second ones towards your tower, and for the 3rd one, you can either go back to middle or out to the wall. It doesn't matter. Just make sure they're not on top of a tower. Hop into your tower. Healers can take a tower too if they want to just cover for a DPS, but it's unnecessary. And if everybody's soaked a tower, you're all fine.
Okay, so it's just mitigation, but I think I'm gonna invuln just to be safe. My off tank, you can do however you want.
Crystals will spawn under each normal tower, and large crystals under each tank tower. And now we get a mechanic from normal mode. These are the exaflares that'll go off from middle. Just make sure you're not near any of the
limit cut, here we go.
Players are going to be numbered 1 to 8. The boss will tether to player 1 with a tether that needs to be stretched far enough. I'm going to show off diamond limit cut as it's what I found the simplest one, but there are other ways of solving this. The idea is, the boss is going to go after each player 1 at a time in order 1, 2, 3, 4, dive at them, and you need to be far enough away from the boss for the dive to not kill you. The boss is also going to cleave on whichever side its wing is forward. To make this simple, player 1 is just going to run away from the wing that is forward. So they're going to run towards D. This will stretch their tether, and mean that when the boss jumps towards them, the cleave is going to go harmlessly away from everyone else. 2 is going to continue this pattern, and they're going to go counterclockwise from 1. 3 is going to go to B, and we're going to make a little counterclockwise loop of all 8 players eventually. The boss will start to jump, and as you get jumped on, just take a small step forward.
Okay. Okay. So, whichever wing is forward. Alright, cool. I'll have to look at that, how it visually looks in the game. I think that's going to take me some effort and some practice. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then 4 waits to take.
Going to continue this pattern, and they're going to go counterclockwise from 1. 3 is going to go to B, and we're going to make a little counterclockwise loop of all 8 players eventually. The boss will start to jump, and as you get jumped on, just take a small step forward so you don't get hit by the cleave. And now towards player 2, and towards 3, and you'll notice that 4 and 5 and 6 are starting to get in position to continue this loop around.
So everybody else can go in the middle, like roughly the center.
As a result of this strat, everybody else can just kind of chill middle, and you're never going to get hit by anything because all of the cleaves will harmlessly go off to the side. The only thing you need to be careful of with Diamond Limit Cut is at the very beginning, player 1 needs to go opposite the wing. If the wing is on this side, the one player would go to B, and this time the players are going to wrap around in a clockwise circle.
Okay.
That's the only thing that matters. Do that correctly, and Limit Cut's a breeze.
Okay, let's try it. There's more mechanics, but we've yet to see it, so we're not going to worry about it. Everybody got that? Oh yeah, light parties, that's right. We need to assign light parties as well. For stacks. Yeah, so here's light party 1. Yeah, light party 1 over here. And light party 2 for light party stacks. We need, yeah, Leona, you can be over here. Sweet. There we go. All sound good for everyone so far. Yep, all right. Okay, the rest of it I think we did pretty all right, leading up to limit cut, pretty much. I might as well stand here. There's no reason to be behind the boss. Okay, so it's away and here. Yep. Light party 1. Make sure to go to your light parties. I see someone, we've got someone extra here. There we go, nice. And 2 spreads. Cool. Nice, and we're gonna do that again, but with black this time. So we're gonna go in on the boss. Light party 1 back here. Ooh, rip. Yeah! Here comes a roar. I should have reprisal that. Okay. Okay, he's gonna go there. Ooh, ow. Just gonna, ow! That's on me. That, I did that. This might be a wipe. I don't know. Yeah, let's reset. Oops. Yeah. Oopsie. Damage control. That was a wash. Whatever. We don't count that one. We don't count those. It's all good. All good. I also forget that we have potions. Another. Yeah! Okay, it's gonna be away. Get ready for light party stacks. Huppa, huppa, I made it! Haha, crossing the street. And then, yep, these. And this one's gonna be close. Get ready for light party stacks. Nice, well done. Well done to everybody. Except for Zeke. Everyone point and laugh at Zeke. He got a Vuln stack. Reprisal. Okay. Here comes his jumpies. So I'm actually gonna wait here. This might be the wrong thing to do, but ouch. Yes. Running towards the AoEs, haha. Ooh, he was aiming that too. Ah, we need to pay attention to that. I wasn't, clearly. Here comes the tail. Stacky time. Here comes the sweep. Here comes roar. Okay. Let's bait the AoEs. Yep. And I'm gonna invuln this. Nice. Well done. Okay, this one's simple enough. Just don't die. And be nice to your healers. Be nice to the healers. Whoa! Be extra nice to the healers. Yeah, you guys, I saw like addles and stuff going off as well, so you guys did your best. This is gonna hurt. Ooh. Oh, all the healers are dead. Okay, well, we can test limit cut. So you would want to go, yeah, and we can try limit cut. So there, yep. Yep. Oh, wait, is it wrong? Were we wrong? I feel like we were wrong. Wrong side, okay. Cause the video showed that you were gonna go the other way. I was wondering about that. I felt like it was wrong. Yeah, I did watch the wing and I thought that was correct, but like, I think the video depicted the wrong side. So yeah, whichever side the wing is on, it's gonna cleave. Yeah, run away from wing. So let's say the wing on 2 is pointing forwards, you would run to B. But in the video, it shows the other way, which is weird. Yeah, if I look the video, I think the video is incorrect. See, it shows the wing pointed forwards like this direction.
To wrap around in a...
Yeah, I think this chart's wrong. So it's the opposite. I thought so. Wait, wing forward on 2, you run D? Yeah, right? Yeah. So the Hector's guide is, the visuals are incorrect. Oh, does it match? Okay, never mind. Maybe I saw different. My eyes must be playing tricks on me. My mistake. Run away from it, basically. Okay. Perhaps my eyes are playing tricks on me. Okay, we'll try Hector's way. We'll follow the chart. All right. I would stop for ads, but we got 30 minutes until we're kicked out. Wing on 1, run B. Gotcha. Okay. Everyone had 3-4 invulns? Maybe. Okay, get ready for light party stacks. This is away, and get ready to spread twice. Ooh, oh, I was close. I was very close. Oh, I was too early. Okay. So this is, yeah, get close to the monster. Rather not, yeah. I'm calling really badly. My calls are bad. Can you tell I haven't raided in a while? I'm a little rusty. It's a good thing I'm playing with competent players who don't need my instructions. Good mitigations. Well done. Okay. Oh, that's pretty easy. Okay, watch the wing, watch the wing. Wing on that side. You guys are gonna die! Oh. How did you not die? You just tank through it. Watch the tail. My god, tanky healer. You got galvanized square steel? Was it Little John? Galvanized square steels. Okay, I will take this one. Oop, I baited it wrong. Invuln. Ooh, we missed one. Oof. It's okay. We can. This is a rest period. We can heal up through this.
Papa, can I help hunt the monster next?
Of course, Gabo. Of course you can. We got four Vuln stacks. It's fine. Okay, mitigation check. I don't have my,
Papa, just
things.
kill the man.
Put a gun against his head. Good job, healers. Sorry, Leona. Here comes Limit Cut, is it? Is it Limit Cut now? No, Roar first. Okay, Limit Cut. All right, here we go. That side, so yes, so I would be here. Yes! Yes! Amazing! Nicely done! Oh, I could kiss all of you on the lips, consensually. Amazingly well done. Perfectly executed. No one died? Off tank died, but he forgot to mitt through it. Okay, here we go, same thing. Oop. Bait them away. I need to mitt through this. Very nice, nicely done. We didn't miss one that time. What is this? What is this? Excuse me, sir? All right, new mechanic. All right. Okay. Oh, it follows! Oh, it follows! Okay. I see, said the blind man. Oh, oh god. Oh, we have to take it to the ends of the earth. We have to start on one side and bait it to the end of the other. Oh! Okay. Alright. That one seems pretty straightforward, actually. I actually understand.
Said the blind man, and he picked up his hammer and saw.
Okay. Oh, here comes a roar. Roar's gonna hurt. We're not out of it. We have a red mage. Red mage is dead. We have a healer. If we can get to LB3. We have 2 healers. What the fu- Okay. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Just go in, right? It's not so bad. And it's gonna come back, right? I'm pretty sure. This side. And it's gonna come back. Okay. Okay, we still have a healer. If we can reach LB3, we win. We're almost halfway. Ooh, I'm dying. Ooh, I'm not dead. I am dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I have 5 vuln stacks. Ooh, thank you for the healer, LB3. And then I have 6 vuln stacks. Oof, man. Are we doing this right? We're really low on damage. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. But, ooh, big, okay, big AoE. But maybe there's a second phase where we do more damage, like we have the power of friendship. Ah, I went early. I have 7 vuln stacks. It's fine, it's fine. Tank privilege. Here comes a roar. Ooh, it hurts! Oh, it hurts so bad! Okay, I can just dodge the next mechanic. Oh god, okay. Here we go again. I don't have the mitts for this! I'm gonna die! I'm so gonna die! Oh, 7 vuln stacks will do that to you. Welcome to die. Oh, thank you, healers, so much. This is harrowing for you, I bet. What the hell is this? My good god. Tank buster. Or, spread. Stack, whatever. First extreme / savage is this one, but I love it. But holy. I love it, but holy. Wow, is this your first extreme savage? Wow. Extreme / savage. I feel like a lot of that was pretty straightforward. I don't know, Aniki, about you guys, but that seemed pretty straightforward to me. But if anyone wants to look at the guide, we can. Do we want to set tower spots for people? We should, yeah. Lots of visual process. Thought we did clock spots, yeah. Quick bio, okay, yeah. Bio break then. First extreme, have you at limit cut and exaflare. Go, my exaflares! First extreme, go, limit cut. Looking briefly through the video, Hector's video, it seems as though the exaflares is like the last thing, and then we just repeat. I'm gonna go take a bio break myself, actually. right. SOS flare out. Yeah, I could use with an SOS. Hey, Miss Jackie, hello! Welcome, everybody! Thank you for the raid! Kitty raid. Hi, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, the Monster Hunter crossover. You may notice Arkveld if you play Monster Hunter. You'll recognize him from the newest Monster Hunter Wilds. And this is a collaboration that they did. And we're playing the extreme version, which is very hard. Miss Jackie's really cool. She's the one that I stole the Gabo TTS from. Her famous chat cat using Bikubot is where I got the inspiration. Checking if everybody's done with their bio break. But yeah, welcome. Hello, my name is JoCat.
I'm stolen.
You are stolen, Gabo, yes. I stole you from poor living conditions and brought you to nicer living conditions. What server do you play on? I play on Brynhildr. Those are usually just in case fill in for towers. Mm-hmm. I keep forgetting, when I'm low, I should just Mega Potion. Alright, back. Sorry about that. No worries. One more ready check. Okay.
This monster really needs to limit cut it out.
Yeah, do clock spots for towers. Yeah, so I'll take North Tower. I'll try to pay more attention where the towers are. I just kind of take the one that's nearby, but I'll take North Tower. Or whichever Tank Buster tower is closest to North. And if they're side to side, I guess we'll just pick whichever one is closest. Okay, get ready for stacks and away. Light party stacks away. And get ready for the spread. Whoosh and spread. Yep. Yep, nicely done. Light party stacks in. No spread for this one. I know my callouts aren't all that helpful, what with the delays, but habit, I guess. Oh, I should have reprised that. There's so much visual information for my 31-year-old eyes. Well, I'm not too far behind, but I guess I'm just used to this type of game. I play Dota, for crying out loud, and I might play some Dota on stream today after this. Ooh, I just stepped right into that. Okay, watch the wing, watch the wing. Watch the wing side. You guys are gonna... Ooh. Okay. Well, tank privilege. Watch the tail. Cool. Here comes a roar. I think it's high-level duties things happening all at the same time. Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot more. Okay, I'll take A. Oops. I'm just gonna mitt this normally, because I think I can. Nicely done. Oh, we got one vuln, but... Okay, this is simple enough. Ooh! Oh, that's a big one. Oh, because of the fulgurite. I see. We have to go away from the fulgurite. Yeah, I missed that part. Okay, all the mitts, all the mitigations. Reprisal. Everything. This hurts a lot. And here comes a roar as well. Thank you, healers. Everybody thank your healers, kiss your healers. Okay, here comes limit cut. Okay, I'm 8, so yes, yes, good. So I'm gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna be at A. I'm gonna be the last one. Easy as pie, easy as pie. Easy as pie, easy as pie. And here comes a roar. Clean, not a single vuln stack. Okay, here comes these again. I will take the one at A. Okay, nice. Oh, seems we missed one. Oh, go to the edge. You gotta take that to the edge. Who's on? Edge, edge, please. Yes. Okay, yes. Yes, and then we just wait over here. Ooh, ow, the fulgurite. Ooh, ow, the fulgurite. And then, ooh, yeah. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, this is gonna kill us. Ooh. Potion. Okay, yep, just back and forth, just back and forth. Use potions if you need to. Okay, much better than last time. Still rough, but much better. Yep, needed that. Okay. This one's I won't say easy, but simple enough. Pay attention to his wing. Okay, safe side. Get ready to go back in. Ooh. And then just go to the corner. Nice. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, ow. Sorry. I keep fucking walking into it. I am so sorry! I literally walked into just 3 all at once. Ooh, I'm on the wrong side. I'm so dead. Okay, stack time. I'm probably gonna die to the tank buster. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, and then wing swipe. We can save the LB3 for the healers if we need it. Okay, here comes stacks again. I keep forgetting the Fulgurite explodes. Okay, I'll just take this one, I'm nearby. Remember the, when he hits the Fulgurite, it explodes too. So just remember. Here comes the Exaflares. Okay. Okay. Fulgurite's gonna explode and then move. Simple enough, simple enough. Simple enough. Okay, I've lost all my Vuln stacks. Time to get a bunch more. Time to get them back. I've lost them. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. If it's repeats, I think we can definitely do this. Yes, I think it is repeats. Okay, light party stacks and in. Light party stacks in. Okay. We can totally do this. Then it's just repeat. Okay, light party stacks and then out. We need some people over here. Ooh, I stepped right into that. Ooh, owie. Told you I'd collect my Vuln stacks again. Here comes a roar. Okay, we could totally do this. If it's just repeats, we can totally do this. Hell, like, limit cut might be the easiest thing in here. This thing's a bitch, though. This is a bastard. Oh, very nice. All right, watch the wing. Remember, watch the wing. Okay. This side is the safe one. Rip, healer. Wow. Doesn't give a shit. Watch the tail. Oh, we could totally do this. Yeah, we got it already. We got this. In before he berserks. Yeah, I hope there's no enrage. I sure hope not. Oof. I was a little slow on that one. But this is entirely possible. Okay. Yep, this is just DPS, free DPS right here. Thank you for the mitts. Oh! Never mind, that is an enrage. There is an enrage, okay. Never mind. Prog, though. We did it. We did the whole... I don't think we're gonna reach that in 9 more minutes. That is some good prog, though. Thank you, yeah. We saw the whole fight, yeah. Fight is 11 minutes, yeah. Alright, well, thank you all for joining.
Father, that was pain.
That was pain. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try it again. You guys are free to, sorry for being on the floor so damn off. That's okay. Yeah, that was a good run, I think. Good prog, good prog. I might do this with my raid group. But we did alright. Yeah. Thank you all for joining me. Good prog, fun fight. I'm sure with enough practice, we'd manage to do it, I think. But I think that's going to be it for Final Fantasy. I want to play one match of Dota. Mostly because Echo has been interested in seeing what my Dota rank would be. So I've been playing a bunch of ranked. So yeah, I'm going to exit Final Fantasy. Thank you all for joining me for that. We will continue the MSQ next week. But now we play one of my favorite games that I've played for a long, long time. I have 2,000 hours in Dota. I thought it was 4,000. It's not. It's 2,000. Dota was the first Steam game that I ever played that ever reached 1,000 hours. And my first game was back in 2013. So, whoops. Game Dota 2. There we go. Hold on, let me change that. No, not that Dota. Dota 2. There we go. Playing a match of ranked in Dota to celebrate collab. Dota the Explorer. Yeah, if you didn't know, I'm an avid Dota player. Avid Dota player. Let me fix the UI to be for Dota, though. Let me see. Find it wild that they have a Monster Hunter crossover there. Yeah, it's crazy. Nobody expected it. Nobody expected a Monster Hunter collab for Dota. Oh, whoops.
Oh, goody. I'm so terribly excited.
I actually thought Dota was an abbreviation of something. It is. It stands for Defense of the Ancients. I'm gonna put, where could I put the chat? I think I can put the chat, like, here? Here, maybe? That's where the kill feed is. Yeah. Guild card. I'll put the guild card, like, here. And I'll put myself down here. And Gabo, you can sit here. By the shop. There we go. I think that works. So if you're wondering what my spread is, those of you who do play Dota, here are my favorite heroes. My #1 favorite hero is Weaver. I was a big offlaner. I remember playing the offlane back when it was called the Suicide Lane, when we had tri-lanes. And Weaver was my favorite character to play. Here, I'll show you my my match history. So I've been playing a lot this year. Whoops. Yeah, I was never a League of Legends player. I've always been a Dota player. Thanks to Total Biscuit. I'm watching his incompetent single draft disaster series. Let's see. Also, let me put on the Monster Hunter music. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, rest in peace, Total Biscuit. The LOL man himself. If you don't know who Total Biscuit was, he was a gaming commentator / coverage YouTuber who was a big proponent for PC gaming. Even during the era where consoles were ruling the market, he was a big proponent for optimization and in-depth options and settings menus. You know, 60 FPS, all that good stuff. And he was kind of made his fame playing. Hold on, let me get rid of the bot matches. Oh no, never mind. It was co-op bots. His series WTF Is, where he would do first impressions of games, and He also was the host of the Co-optional podcast back when Maker was a thing.
So tasty.
Oh, thank you for the bits. Bit for every time I floor Dragoon during the EX. Thanks for letting me join the fun. Thank you for floor tanking for us. But yeah, he was an important person for Warframe. Oh yeah, like you watch his first impressions of Warframe, and basically every suggestion he gave, they implemented into the game at some point. And during his Twilight days, he played a lot of Warframe, and it was a big hit to the community when he passed. He passed of colon cancer, and yeah. So whenever you see the lull emoji, that one of him laughing there, that's Total Biscuit. Yeah. Yeah, FOV sliders, that was the big meme, is that he cared a lot about FOV sliders because, oh, can you tell what my current favorite hero was during this time? This is when I discovered the joys of Bounty Hunter. Oh, man. 2013, I would have been... Jeez. How did the EX go? We saw Enrage, so there's that. Yeah, 2013, I would have been 16 when I started playing this game. Yeah. The game was vastly different back then. And my first normal all-pick game was Weaver, and I won. I was 14-5. I wiped the floor. Back when you would get a Vanguard on Weaver. Vanguard was also very different as well, I believe. Yeah. Wow. Yep, that was my first game. And here I am, 12 years later, still playing this game. So let's play a ranked match. I'm pretty okay with any role except mid. I would rather die than mid. Vanguard flat block. Yeah, that was back when Poor Man's Shield was still in the game. What? Anti-cheat. Hold on. What's going on? Let me verify integrity of game files. Properties. Let's see. Verify. How do I verify integrity of game files? I forget. Don't tell anybody, chat, but it's because I installed custom skins. Don't tell anybody. That's probably what triggered that. But I only do it privately. Never do it in a public match. It's just because I wanted a cool sword for my Dragon Knight. Anyway, how are you guys doing while I verify the integrity of my game files? Doing all right? That's good. That's good. Thank you guys for joining me. I know this is probably not a game a lot of you guys play, and it's so far beyond, like, I don't make any content about Dota. But it was one of the games in consideration that I was thinking of making a crap guide for after I finished Monster Hunter. I've played a new tabletop RPG, Gods, where you can create your character along with God. Ooh. Seeing people losing their minds with the Gabe Cube. Yes, the Steam machine. It looks good. Possibly Half-Life 3 again. It's entirely possible that they'll release it as like a killer app that's like Steam machine exclusive, but I don't think they would do that. I think they would just, because the Steam machine is a PC. It's a Linux. The only MOBA I played was a little-known one called Fractured Space. It's tied with 14 for hours, where I'm 6K in both. Oh, really? How many hours do I have in Final Fantasy? Has it surpassed? Yes, my Final Fantasy is 4,500. It has surpassed Dota. It has indeed surpassed Dota. I played Dota a long time ago. Techies was a new hero. I remember that TI. I remember that TI where Sniper was picked, and surprise, they changed it to Techies back when he had remote bombs. You know, the green-barreled remote bombs. Ooh, the mind games you would play. For those who don't know, Techie's ultimate, his old ultimate, their old ultimate, because it's 3 characters, you would drop a remote bomb that you could detonate at any time, and you could stack them on top of each other. And they're invisible. You can see them with vision if you put down a ward to basically show invisible things. But good luck getting rid of them, because if the techies saw that you were getting rid of them, they would detonate it, and then you would die. You get rid of them basically by hitting them. They only have 1 HP. I don't remember if they exploded when you hit them. It didn't get enough of an audience, and the company was bought by Wargaming, and it didn't end well. Ah, dang. About that other MOBA game. I tried Dota, couldn't grasp it. Tried Dota 2, neither of that. Ended on the League hole. Yeah, Dota... This is not a slight at League, but Dota is definitely, I feel as though, a more complicated game. There's a lot more to take into account with Dota. Like, all the things that you have to consider with League, like your build, your teammates, your character, the laning stage, the meta, all that stuff. And then throw on top of that high ground and low ground, microing, like your courier, trees and vision. You know, trees can be knocked down. What else? Neutral camps and neutral items. Denying, you can deny creeps, kill your own creeps. Turn speed. Collision. You can run into and block other, you know, characters physically. Yeah, high ground and low ground. Yeah, Dota characters are a lot more flexible. For sure. Now, that's not better or worse, it's just different types of games, but I enjoy the flexibility because it means that you can always adapt, right? Because with Dota, let's say there's a counter to a hero that is like, oh, the counter to this hero is having a silence, but, well, you don't have a silence. Let's say you don't have a silence. Okay, then buy an Orchid Malevolence. Buy a Sheep Stick. You know, you can buy the items that your hero is lacking. And I like that. I like that flexibility. It means there's always outplay potential. Actually, we'll keep Gabo over there. He can sit on top of the shop. All right. There we go. That Bug Weaver, it can be hard carry, mid lane, or even support. Yeah, like some characters are better at some things than others. Like Support Weaver is not very good, but you can do it. Instead of hero units, you controlled spaceships. They had 2 lanes with 3 control points in each, and a central sector that would activate a special control. Oh, here we go. Now, I do pardon that I will be focusing, so I'm not going to have the best commentary, because this is a ranked match and it's going to be taken pretty seriously.
Father, since I am sitting on top of the shop, can I buy some cookies?
Yes, Gabo, you can buy some cookies this time. Let's see, I am assigned hard support. Okay. Hard support. I like a Batten as a support.
Only 10 seconds.
I like protecting, but Witch Doctor is also a pretty strong one.
5 seconds remain.
I'll go with Baden. Come on, guys. There we go. Even though my go-to support is usually Crystal Maiden, I just... Crystal Maiden, I've always had bad luck with it. She's very easy to play, but... I always get caught out and die so easily with Crystal Maiden. Which makes sense, you know. So I am supporting Dragon Knight. Okay, a decent spread. We've got some team fight, we've got some stuns. I will keep us alive. Lich is my favorite support. Lich is a pretty good support too. Die for the team tactically and be heavy with wards and smokes, yeah. Yeah, so I'm most likely not going to be last hitting anything and giving all the farm to everybody else. So here, we get to pick who we want to hunt. I'm going to hunt the Witch Doctor. I believe in my chances. So, if Witch Doctor kills me before I kill him, then my hunt will have failed. Now, that does not mean that Witch Doctor is hunting me. I will be seeing that.
Another beautiful day in Dota land.
Legion Commander's scary. Their team's kind of scary. I'm not going to predict we're going to win. Also, Rathian is here. Look. Is that the full extent of the crossover? Kind of. There's skins, there's Rathian and Rathalos fly around your base. There's Poogie in the base as well. Where's my Poogie? Poogie! Look, Poogie! And you can high-five the Poogie. Poogie, yeah! Dragon Knight gets the Rathalos armor, and you can become Rathalos in his dragon form as well.
30 seconds to video games. 30 seconds.
Bad in his peak, I agree. Alright, focus time. I'm not gonna be looking at chat for quite a while, because I'm gonna lock in. 4 stuns. Well, when you put it that way.
God, I really hope this match ends up being of any cosmic significance.
Coils of life and death now bind us all.
All right, let's go up.
Travel with the mist. Yes. You have caused death upon yourself.
I'm dead.
Yeah, he's dead. I'm too late. I shouldn't have hesitated.
The killing begins.
I could have probably saved him.
First blood! Now that's how it's done, kids! I just might. So it goes. Chosen of a palace. I should say so. As counsel. Things are rarely as they seem. I ride.
I'm pulling creeps to pull the wave back.
The mist moves.
Also get some XP. Oh, I should have hit that.
So I have sworn. Murk of Ernest, flood souls into gold.
This is gonna be a hard lane.
More than likely. Yes. I am under attack. Very cunning.
Oh, man, you can't be risky.
Things are rarely as they seem. I should say so.
Keep healthy, please.
Mark me well. No, I travel in this. I see the way.
Too late to stack that. Too late to block that.
Chosen of Avernus. No mana. Well studied.
I'm just harassing, don't worry about it.
I might add that.
Close.
I just might. Like shapes in
Stay out of here.
I see. Such power.
If you stun her, if you stun her, she dies. I'll go pull.
I see. So it goes. I see the way. I just might. I might add that. Such power. So I have sworn. I lied. Very cunning. Who goes there?
Ashes. At least we're making the lane hell for them.
Denied. Things are rarely as they seem. I should say so. I'm under attack. Randomness. I see.
Yes! Nice. Also, yes, that is the Teostra music. Briefly being played.
Who needs a cloud?
As counsel. Yes.
Go top, I'm coming, watch me out.
There's a ward here.
The fuck, guys? Didn't you see it, bro?
Our middle tower is under attack.
I see the way.
Sound strategy.
One's middle tower being attacked truly does send such a
I cast the wrong things on the wrong people.
Whoa, look at it go! Congratulations. Congratulations, your middle tower is being attacked.
Okay. Ooh.
Such power. Things are my reality as they seem. So I have sworn.
Oop.
So it goes. Very cunning.
Shit. The fucking bug.
Seems the other lanes aren't doing too well. It's a shame.
Mid tower taking damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Chosen of a purpose. I ride. I might add that. Indeed. I see.
Dragon Knight's dying. Nope, it's over.
I see. The eyes of mist have seen you, arcane boots. I might add that. Deny.
Alright, we can just go in, I guess.
I ride. So
I tried. Everyone's here.
chosen of a purpose.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The mist moves.
Mid tower taking damage.
Things are.
Pardon the ad break coming up.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I just might. Yes.
I can save him.
Like shapes in mist.
Dragon Knight will be fine.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
So I have sworn.
Fuck. There we go. Just in time.
Quite a spree.
Just in time. That was clutch.
As counsel.
Radiant have fortified their towers.
I travel with the mist.
I'm not.
Chosen of a purpose. The mist moves. Indeed.
I can't help you. Oh, I was in the cast animation. Nope, I'm going. Rubik, don't do it.
Bro, Lion, your baby.
And do what? Die with him? Are you stupid?
Follow me.
Top tower under siege. Nicely fortified towers you've got there. Oh, top tower under siege.
Mist paths, and I am born anew. Yes.
Ooh, come on, yes! Nice job, Earthshaker.
Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower is being destroyed.
Oh, Lion, you're alone. Lion, you're alone. She jumps on you, you die.
Tower is under attack.
I might say that. I see.
Monkey.
I'm under attack. So it goes.
Yeah, they're gonna, yeah, get rid of my ward.
You thought you were winning? Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, they're coming.
I travel with this. By what right
Bottom tower being attacked.
as counsel? I might say that.
Nice. Okay, I didn't do anything there, but I was there just in case.
Bottom tower being attacked.
Whoa! Hello, Roshan. Okay.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, we should have gotten the kill there, but
Your bottom tower is under attack.
In mist. I ride.
oh, sorry, man.
I can scarce contain
I should have been there with him. Oh well.
rarely as they seem. Such power. Indeed. So it goes.
Mid tower taking damage.
Legion is top.
Wanna go top, Lion?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Do what, sir?
To be fair and defend. Don't let her jump on you.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nope. Whoop. Nope. Okay.
Radiant shore is in vulnerable times.
Yeah, Monkey King's going in way too deep.
Bottom tower being attacked. Your bottom tower is being destroyed.
I should say so.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So be it.
3 top.
TP stop. Nice, bro.
Nice, good. Oh. Earthquake is so dead. Ooh, we got him. Nice. Nice. Woo. Oh. Gyro's gonna get fed though, or get farmed. Yeah, he's farming up. He's gonna get his scepter soon. It's still kind of a losing game. But I think there are worlds where we come back from this. I think I need a mechanism. No, pipe.
Indeed. Grant this. As counsel.
I am not your bottom tower, but if I were, I'd be in a lot of pain. Enemy's middle tower demolished. Oh my goodness, your top tower is being attacked.
Yes.
You have dagger?
I can come, but I don't have a gun.
Killing spree.
I always heard the Bronze Legion.
Yes, no dagger.
You can't go that far, man.
Please, come, bro. Support.
I'm trying. You guys are just going in really deep. Whoa! We shouldn't have done that.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
That was far too deep. Yeesh. Gyro's farming, he's the carry. I don't know why you would report him.
Chosen of Earth. Shield electric. I just might.
Poor man's shield! Yay! I like poor man's shield.
So I'll take that.
You love watching me like walk all the way down to like bottom lane and then teleport back up to top lane. It's great.
Yes.
I'm dead.
By the house of so I have sworn. I travel with the mist. Such power.
Oh. I'm just gonna walk away. I'm so dead. They were just waiting for me. They played me like a damn fiddle. It's okay, I'm the support. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but... Nice lion. Lion, blink, blink. There we go. Sweet.
As counsel, I see the way. I ride.
Oh god, I'm so dead. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woo! Oh, I tried to get you. I'm sorry. Oh, I tried. I really tried. You're gonna die, dude. Ah, you need a Black King bar. Yeah. Hmm.
Was bashed 2 times. Twice. Fuck.
Yeah, every MOBA needs a Wukong or something. Why are you going? Why?
Shit.
Quite a spree. Your bottom tower is learning
Why
to
did you?
accept its own inevitable
I don't know why Lion did that.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
He just went in and died.
Bottom tower being attacked.
Oh god. Fuck.
More death. I'd like not to lose my top tower as I thought you.
Lion top, lion top.
Suggest you get over there right
Bro, top, bro.
Fire of duct taped cardboard all over their structures.
Fuck, I'm 45.
I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, this Monkey King, he just wants people to just go there and like 1v1.
Big dagger, bro. Big dagger.
Yes.
Hmm.
I should say so.
Yeah, this Monkey King is really likes to go deep, and I don't know why.
The mist moves. Like shapes in
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You have to keep in mind, Spirit Breaker could show up anytime. Damn it. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Mid tower taking damage.
I wasn't fast enough. If I was, I might have been able to save Lion.
I see.
You've done it! You've destroyed their bottom tower!
Let's put these...
Well studied. So it goes. Things are rarely as they seem.
Thank you guys for informing those who have questions about Dota Wukong. Dota Monkey King, as I am not able to answer those right now.
Well studied.
Here, let's smoke.
So it goes. I should say so. I see.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Go there.
Things are rarely as they seem.
Good.
Never mind. Sorry.
Good Echo Slam.
Killing spree. An exciting murder.
Bad. Never mind. Bad fight. Oh, we're all dead. We're. Oof. That started okay, and then went really bad. It was Witch Doctor that really brought us low.
Tower taking damage. Your middle tower has been eliminated.
I don't know that the pipe is gonna be all that good anymore, seeing as they're more physical now than they were. Yeah, my character's versatile. He can be a support or a carry. I'm playing him as a support because I am a support, but he's got heals and a shield. Very useful. I feel better on a support since you can put it on someone else. Let's say someone else is stunned, then you can save them from the stun. This shield actually removes debuffs, including stun. It's a pretty strong one as well.
Chosen of us. Power. The mist moves. And very cunning. Like shapes in mist.
That Roshan.
I might say that.
It's not worth fighting, I don't think.
I'm both about to find out what governs
Scouts.
dominant performance.
Okay, Monkey King's dead.
Fight, bro. Never mind, BKB.
Fight what? You're alone. He says fight, but he's all...
Kill. A vicious double slaying.
I'm getting frustrated by this Monkey King. I think I'm just gonna mute him.
Fight, fight, fight. Shield, fight. Back. Ay, back. Get back, get back. They're coming, they're coming. ETP on the shrine.
So it goes.
I'm muting this Monkey King.
Bottom tower being attacked.
He keeps telling us to fight when, like, you gotta, like, keep in mind our situation. Like, he's been asking this lion to, like, jump in where he can't. It's too many times. I killed my courier. It's gonna delay my pipe. Yeah, this is the first like kind of annoying player that I've run into in all my ranked matches. Luckily, like this is an outlier. The last few, there was some really good one that I was in where there was a Pugna that Pugna has his ult. It allows him to basically lifesteal in a beam, and every time he did it, he kept going, "I'm gonna suck this guy." And he kept healing us. He's like, "Wait, here, come here, I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna suck you off." And I love that guy. I miss him. He was really fun. We won that game too. Yeah. We had Pugna, we had Death Prophet, and we had Shadow Shaman. And he made a joke that it's like three of us can suck him off. That's one way to give morale. Oh yeah. Man, Lion's buying all the wards. I guess I don't need to worry about that. He's playing the hard support. Okay, my pipe, finally.
Tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is in ruins.
Alright, well, there goes my ult. Cool. Bad pipe time.
Mist moves.
You've got word there. Don't go.
Okay, free kill. We take those.
So it goes. Things are
Need my neutral item.
as they seem. To the bone. Bow to your lord. I see the way.
Unstoppable.
We can't go in that deep. We can't. We gotta play defensively. So we're on the back foot. They're winning.
I should say so.
Like with a good team fight, we could probably do it, but
So be it.
I think for now we need to just play more passive.
More than likely. A photic shield. I just might. Yes. I'll take that. The mist moves.
Can we please bring a little excitement back to the game? How about you kill your own courier? Yeah, that would really spice things up.
I ride. More than likely. I'm might say that. I should say so.
Yeah, like that.
Bottom tower being attacked.
Aghanim Shard is basically an upgrade, like a small upgrade to your abilities. Like, for example, mine augments my aphotic shield to deal damage back based on how much damage was taken. Yeah, I think this game is a loss. Yeah, it's different for everyone. So, like, for example, Gyrocopter, his makes his homing missile shoot. So the homing missile will fly, and any nearby units, it will shoot them. So that it normally doesn't do that, for example. I don't know what your plan was there.
Bottom barracks has fallen.
Hi, Volshock.
Nice mustache.
Hey, Bricky emote. Nice. Wait, no, that's not a Bricky. Yes, it is a Bricky emote. Yeah, I think this is a lost game, but there is no surrender, unfortunately, or fortunately. Comebacks do happen in Dota. I don't know that we can really make a pick off here. You're gonna die. You're gonna die, Lion. Don't know what the plan was there. I really don't know what the plan was there. Fingered Legion instead of Rubik. I guess he panicked.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower
House of Vernus is counting on you. House of Vernus can suck it. I don't believe in the Mist. The Mist is evil.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh my god. Oh, he hurts so bad! Yeah, that's it. I'm dead. Yeah. I'll try. Oh, jeez. Gyrocopter hurts. He's got a Butterfly and a Daedalus. Okay, alright. It's getting them fed, I guess. I should get... Oh, damn. At this rate, I need a blade mail. Maybe I'll kill him.
Gobo thinks these Dota players should work together and use the power of friendship to win.
I agree, Gabo. Maybe. This is kind of a out of left field pickup especially for support, but I think the way to go is blade mail. They're doing so much damage to me, but I'm not immediately gonna die.
Mid tower taking damage.
At the very least.
Refresh. Things are rarely as they seem.
I might be able to do some damage back at him. What is the plan here? Why are we dusting? Or why are we smoking? Who are we gonna get? Witch Doctor? Rubik? I don't believe this is the right move. Yeah, they're not here. So the team's gone.
Death upon yourself. I might say that. So be it.
Oh, that's okay. I'm alive. What? Oh, Silver Edge. Oh. Yeah. Silver Edge disables passives. My ultimate activates passively, but Silver Edge has break, which disables passives. Damn. Okay, 1 for 1, I guess. We got a core versus for support. I think that is not a good Echo Slam. It's not a very good Echo Slam. Ooh, Rubik has Finger of Death. Okay, Rubik's dead. Good. Oh, Monkey King got some damage. Nice. Ooh, come on, yeah! Oh my god. We might do it. Might. Emphasis on might. We're so back. We're so totally back. Wait till it's completely Jover.
I suggest you get over there.
Yeah, I think the way to go is still Blade Mail. Oh no. I can't protect it.
I just might.
Your top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Indeed.
Well, they took the Tormentor, so.
I see. I should say so.
It's getting fed at least.
As counsel. Yes. I claim this prize for the House of Ernest. I see.
What rank is JoCat? I have not gotten my rank yet.
I see.
That's why I'm playing ranked, is to find it. To get the calibration,
Man,
to get it calibrated.
FF14 PvP mode looks awesome. I really got to try Rival Wings.
Yeah. Man, I've never played Rival Rings, but I want to try it. Dust.
I just might.
This'll come in handy.
I see the way.
Roshan is being attacked.
So it goes.
Oh shit. Nice. Okay, we took care of Legion. But Gyro is very scary because he hurts. What can I sell to get that? Nothing.
More than likely. I travel with the mist.
Oh, you're going in, huh? Okay, we might do it. We might do it. We might so do it. We're so back. We are so back. We've never been more back. We've never been more back.
Things are ready.
This Dragon Knight is carrying as his namesake.
You've destroyed their middle tower. You win the game.
Let's go.
Radiant
Not losing hard. Good. They wasted their fort.
I'm trying to keep you alive, I'm sorry.
You've destroyed their middle tower. Monster kill. Double kill.
We're not. It's so Jover. It's so Jover.
More death, and there's a third.
It's never been more Jover than it's ever been before.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Fall at my feet, peasant.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
The shield of scale.
Yeah, I think it's time to buy back.
Unfortunately, you looked at it go.
I did look at it go.
So it goes. I travel with the mist.
Oh God. Yeah, satanic. Oof. Die back. Oh my God, they win. We win. Maybe. Spirit Breaker buying back. We win. If they push, we win. If nobody buys back. DK is banging. That's satanic coming in handy. I think we win. If nobody buys back, we win. They can push mid. No. Maybe. We still might win. If one more, then I think they can still take this.
The enemy's middle barracks is
They need to take this advantage.
Enemy's middle barracks in ruins.
Yeah, they need to push for the win. Nope, yeah, now they need to leave. That's fine, that's fine. 2 minute. 2 minute respawn time. But we can win this. It's possible. Dragon Knight. My God. What a hero. I was gonna buy the wards, but Lion bought them all, so. Yules, that's pretty good. Pretty good item for this game. I should have considered that. Actually, Assault Cuirass is... Wow, I don't even know if I'm gonna get enough money for that. Spirit Vessel? I don't know. Chat, help me out. What do I even buy here? What item do I go for? I'm a support. I have no farm. They're doing so much damage. What do I buy? Whatever helps you win, yeah. And Legion almost jumped on Lion.
Dire have fortified their towers.
What's up? on. Don't walk close to the death ward! Oh my god, Dragon Knight! Oh, he's so dead. He doesn't have a buyback. Oh my gosh. I think we lost. It's so over. Yeah, with Dragon Knight dead, there's no way we're making it back. Yep, that's it. Props to Dragon Knight. He carried. He really carried. Yeah, we could have got this one with Dragon Knight's help, but
I don't say this to alarm you, but you're about to lose the game.
more like Dead Knight Sag, yeah. And they wanted to report Gyro. Oh well, that was a close one. It was closer than, I mean, it was more in their favor for sure. Witch Doctor saved the game for them. Oh yeah, Witch Doctor's strong. Witch Doctor, look at that. Witch Doctor is so strong this patch. Yeah, I failed, so I just get some Monster Claws. What did you learn? 4 team coordination. I feel like the Monkey King was making poor calls a lot of the time. Just saying everyone to go fight, when it's like just us. Like telling Lion to teleport top. When he's like by himself. Yeah. Anyway, that's Dota. So, it's one of my favorite games. I enjoy it very much. Another game closer to learning what my rank is. The rank I got last time was Archon, and it is purely the middle of the road rank. It is basic, generic, you sure do play the game. Yeah, it's like the average. That was the last time I got ranked. Anyway, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Thank you guys for joining me. Let's find someone to raid. It looks super fun when I'm not playing it? Yeah. It is super fun to watch as well. Let's see, who's online? Just checking who's online right now. Give me a sec. Yeah, you guys have a good one as well. Let's raid Sleepy. Sleepy is an artist. She draws bugs, cute bugs, hot bugs. They're playing Repo right now. Looks like they just started. So if you guys like Repo and hot bugs and cool artists, show them some love. And yeah, I will see you guys next week for more Final Fantasy. What shall our raid message be? What do you think? What are we thinking? Let's do... Our raid message is gonna be... Look out, there's a Meowster behind you. There we go. Since we're doing Monster Hunter with the Palico. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. And yeah, thank you for joining me. Bye-bye.